Alrighty, hello everybody. Let's just give me a second because dual streaming has its little problems. Right, there we are. So we are on Warhammer today, as promised yesterday. So it's gonna move myself a little bit on both platforms, so we cover a little bit the chat, so people don't get upset. Ooh. So, we haven't played in a few days. Did we miss anything? It just locked. Ah, damn it. A little bit late to the party. Yeah, just wait for your mail, man. Most important thing, wait for the mail. Like, you're not gonna get your crests in a bit. Alright, let's catch up. And let's see what we have today. Let's see. So we have High Pass and Talabic Land open. 40% AO for order. Who's this dude? Flo. Oh, Flo is running warbands. Interesting. Avalon and Suffer is open. No one is there. 100% AO for order. Black Crag is open. No one is there. 200% AO for order. 5 stars for Inevitable City. 1 for Aldorf, which is kind of like irrelevant because we don't do cities anyways. And let's see what's the official population. 565, 52% order and 48% Destra on the main tier. All good. And we need one more tab. Where and we go to population. Again, 47% of Million Order is Witch Hunters and 47% is Shadow Warriors. Not great. Destro, 48% is Witch Elves. Oh my god. Does anybody play anything else these days? Good morning, Jason. 48% Witch Elves. Oh my god. 26 Witch Elves, 28 Witch Hunters. No one plays Marauder. 10 Marauders in the game. 18 Choppers, 47% Squigs, 14% Sorks, 39% Magus. Well, Magus has a bit of an increase. That's all right. Wait, it's not a lot. It's like 14 people. There's only 5 people playing Sork and 15 people play Bright Wizards and 12 Engineer. Oh my god, there were 11. Then I logged in and became 12. Oh my god, these numbers are really bad. Like half the million on both sides is Witch Elves and Witch Hunters. Who's gonna be in Warbands? Oh my god. It's gonna be full of those gankers everywhere. And I suppose it's a nice way to promote blobbing, isn't it? Well, you don't want to get ganked by a group of 4 Witch Elves, you don't want to die in the hands of a 6-man Witch Hunter, or you don't want to run into a Witch Hunter warband. Not a problem, make 3 warbands and move along like a little ball. That works. Join the fun. Let's kill solo and small roaming, because everybody plays 4 Witch Elves, 5 Witch Elves, 6 Witch Hunters, and all that kind of shit. Yay! Yes, 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 yes! Amazing! This summer, or actually shit, this winter. That's better. Anyways, woohoo! You know me, I like to complain, I like to make a good conspiracy theory anyways, so... Oh, I watched a funny video, Jason, on TikTok a minute ago. Right, so there's a guy... he must be somewhere like Antarctica or something, or Alaska or whatever, right? And he's holding a sandwich that took 1 bite, and it says, now that's a conspiracy theory, he says, well, I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist, but if we are living in a simulation, the guy that picked me as his fucking player / avatar, he needs to step up, man. Food sucks, temperature is down, he needs to step up. That's what I need to say, and anybody's controlling me, you gotta do better, dude. Right, we need some money, some brass, some people on the stream, you know. Come on, do something. Swipe your card, pay to win game simulation here. Character needs some attention. Yeah, it's like a first person, just shows the hand in the sandwich, like, hey dude, you gotta step up a bit. We're hungry down here. Like fucking Sims, dude. Imagine if you play and the guy in Sims goes, hey dude, I need a new TV, you mind? That'd be fucking great, isn't it? If it is a simulation, I want my my controller to do better, man. Anyways, I found very funny. I thought to share it with you. I hope you had a bit of a laugh or at least a smile. And yes, once again, we go to high pass. Get ready with your sunglasses. Get ready to be blinded by snow. Hey, Malmar, how you doing, man? Humans' brain need misery. What do you think I've been doing here? Why am I complaining? Is it making your viewing miserable? Me complaining all the time, trying to fix your brains up. Nobody gets it. Oh my God, my Rapson is back. Run away! Which way shall we run away, my lord? Woohoo! Nice and bright. Screws my eye up. Oh, now that I said sorry, I gotta do my drops, man. Hold on a second, because it's been a very busy day. 1 second. Yeah, sorry about that. You know how nice it feels when you're really thirsty on a summer day, or you've been out working out and you're kind of like really thirsty and your mouth is dry, and then you have a little bit of water and you're like, that feels fucking great. That's pretty much how my eye feels, dude. Every time I do one of those drops, because I usually forget to put it on time, so my eye dries out, and as soon as I put it in, usually when you put eye drops, they start running left and right. Mine just drops in and just gets absorbed, like, and like, that felt good. I can actually feel my eye getting like rehydrated when I do that. It's kind of funny, but also interesting from a biological point of view, that is, which you really don't give a shit, but I do. Right, I'm trying to fix my glasses a bit. Alright, that should be alright. Yep. Okay, so I can barely see the screen. That's okay. Right eye can't see anything. Left eye, half. Okay, we're good. We don't have to actually physically aim. Thank God for tap targeting. So that's alright. I know where the buttons are. Oh, that's order. Is it identify? Usually they sit in front of a webcam, so you don't have a problem confusing them with anything else. Yeah, I do have the problem only on the right eye. I don't know. I did post on Discord, what was it, Monday, that we might not stream because I ripped it open again. That was fun. It was kind of painful throughout the day, but these drops that I have, which I'm running out of as well, are fucking brilliant. I damaged it a little bit. Don't know why. Maybe I think the mistake that I did was to before I went to bed, I was like not sleepy, so I was holding my phone in my hand, so I watched a little bit of TikTok and YouTube stuff, and I think it dried out my eye a lot. The mobile phone really fucks my eye up. Like my blinking goes down 80% when you're on the phone, so it dries the eye out a lot faster. And I woke up to go to the toilet like 4 o'clock in the morning and my eye wouldn't open, so you know, automatically you try to put more power, so I fucked up my eye a bit, but it was only a little bit of damage. But these drops, man, start putting like every 45 minutes a drop, and it went better, and now it's better. But I'm running out. Perdito, thanks for the follow. But Malmar, I'm running out, and I don't know if I can make any more, dude, because they're custom made for me. So I think I might have to go to the doctor and tell him to make me some more. Although he did give me an alternative, which is eye drops with some, I don't even know the English word for it, anyways. I might Google it later, but yeah, the ones I have are custom made. I need to, and they're really working. They're made from my blood, so I'm gonna have to give him a call and go give some blood, so they can make me some more. Amazing stuff. Human body is amazing. Alright, so does anybody have... No, nobody has 2 stars here, but we can move some boxes. Do we have any boxes here? Leave the box for me! It's my box! Oh, you little dwarf bastard. Who are you? I need to know your name. Grindir. Grindir. Okay. Oh, Mr. Tipdoom, hello. Good evening. Happy New Year. I think you said Happy New Year on when we were streaming, but I kind of missed it. I think then you left, but doesn't matter. Wishes keep all year long, so Happy New Year. Yeah, I'm not too bad. Not too bad, just extremely busy. That's all. Other than that, yeah, it's okay. I mean, 2026 every day is going to shit, but all good. We'll adjust. We'll survive. No worries. We're used to tough shit. Do, 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 do. Well, I'm doing my part for Oda. I like War Thunder. I like War Thunder so far because there's more modes into War Thunder, so I need to explore the other modes as well. There is the realistic mode, which doesn't have any aiming assist and information, and there's simulation, which I have no idea. I haven't played it yet. Like World of Tanks is like a third-person strategy game, and War of Thunder is like a first-person FPS kind of playstyle. Almost collapsed? Why? What do you mean by collapsed? It does have a lot of grind, though, like a lot of tanks and builds and all that kind of stuff. I made grave mistakes. Well, I'm sorry, in World of Tanks that I was playing before, it didn't matter what the fuck you were shooting anyways, if that's what you're referring to. But apparently I picked the hardest faction. Actually, I picked the worst faction in War of Thunder because they don't have any good ammo. Everybody else gets better ammo. And apparently everybody was telling me it's early on, you can change faction. I'm like, no, I'm gonna stay with this shit. What's this? But it's all good. I don't mind. I learn from mistakes. Plus, it gives me something to complain. Complaining is good. So what we have? 40% AO for Destro. Nobody. Okay, so this is the map. I get better in every game the more I play. I get better. I don't know, we'll see. Oh, we went British. I had people that had like over 1,000 hours in the game, like, oh, that's a tough one to start with a new player that don't have good ammo. Every other race has better penetration ammo and stuff like that. But despite of that fact, I just need to aim better on different parts of the tank. Like in World of Tanks, it doesn't matter, but in War Thunder, you have to aim for specific areas of the tank for maximum damage. So, yeah. Oh, I don't know, and I don't really care, tips. These games, like the games, most of the games require you to put over 2,000 plus hours, and if you play a lot of games, there is no time. Now imagine if you play World of Tanks, War of Thunder, Warhammer, and let's say Arc Raiders, or even Path of Exile, like the amount of grind and hours required, I would have to divorce my wife, quit work, stream 7 days a week, do 12 to 16 hours of gameplay, and hope I can make the day from 24 hours to 48 hours, so I can cram in 36 hours of game every day and sleep 8. So, yeah, modern games have a lot of grind. Which makes them boring after a while. So you can play 20 hours or 100 hours, and after a bit you get bored and you call it a day. Oh. Yeah, well, we're gonna die at some point. Might as well die here. Kill the babies. Do, do, do. Mm, 20% for death row. 100 planes. I don't. I'm not gonna do planes or naval. I'm just gonna stick with tanks. I don't like those vehicles. Yeah, I'll get there at some point. I'm not there yet. Who's what's happening here? Who's killing what? What do we do? Who's killing who? Who's chasing who? Oh, look at this! All this DPS room priest, DPS room priest, DPS room priest. Itself. Yeah. Only managed to do 2 dots. Ooh, that is a lot. Bye bye. But yeah, we'll be going back to War Thunder at some point. But today is Warhammer Day, so like I said, tomorrow probably we're gonna try out For Honor, just to see what this game is all about. It was on an offer for like $2. And I remember being a good game. I just don't know if I feel like sticking with it, but we'll do a day on it. Should be fun. Nope. Nope. I also was looking at Dawn of Reckoning, and I don't think that's coming out anywhere in the next 6 months either. I mean, they said fall 2025, but we are on winter 26. And if they're not trolling, if the people that reply, because I didn't ask, but I've read a lot of conversations, a few conversations on the Discord. If they're not trolling, it definitely is not coming out in the next 6 months either. So I gotta check what's up with Flame of War. Dawn of Reckoning is not coming out anytime soon. Interbellum, probably a year plus. They still have a lot of work to do, both on maps and scenarios and classes and balancing and interface and graphics, and there's a lot of stuff. Oh, that's a lot of Destro there. I mean, they haven't managed like an Interbellum. I think they've managed to give out the 48 keys that they wanted for people for this test, but we did have 48 people last Saturday. It's like when you get the key to test, you're meant to participate in at least 4 out of the 5 weekends that they have planned. So I didn't see 50 people. We'll see if we get more people this weekend. This weekend, if I'm not mistaken, they're giving us level 30. So we have more skills and complete builds. And not specs, builds. And better gear. So we'll see how the damage. Because last weekend it was only level 15. Which we started at level 3 and we got to 15 within like maybe 20 minutes. So I don't know, and this is something kind of like worries me for new players. I don't think there will be a very long time until you hit 40 or 30 if that's the maximum. I mean, some of the original planning was to be max level in 24 hours of gameplay. So I'm not 100% sure if it's still the same. Well, Destro is getting reinforcements from the right. I think I can get a little bit of a distance here. Yep, here's the flank. Getting flanked. Gotta remove one of the announcements. No, just updated the old ones. So Spitz bubble is what we don't want there. We have the other one. No, I just updated mine. I don't do it very often because I can't be asked. But yeah, that's the updated version. Wait, I was just thinking that I could move my camera with this pretty face to the right hand side, and then this add-on that I have here with the loot, I can put it over the chat. I think it would look much better on the interface, specifically for this game. Just visuals. Well, suppose you can we can add the death blow sorry, what's it? Death blow announcer. Sorry. We can add death blow announcer, which I was thinking, or quake death blow announcer, whatever it is, which I was thinking to add anyways, and have some sounds when you kill people. The sound that add-on has is like a coin sound when you loot or when you do something. That's it. But the sound announcer, you have to run it outside of the game, so yeah, that's the one Tosh has, yes. But that one you have to run it outside of the game, and you know how forgetful I am, and these add-ons run within the game. Because you have to run the game, and then you run the add-on outside of it, because it's like a soundboard, and then that's links into the game. So I don't know if I want to go into that. Also, I don't find it very important. I mean, it just flashes on the screen anyway, so. Like now that we got a crest, just the sound. I suppose there could be some sounds. We can ask Sal to add sounds, I suppose, if he is in the mood for it. Because the add-on already has one sound, so for him to add more sounds shouldn't be a big problem. You got some renown. Enjoy it while lost. Woohoo! You got some loot. Check that out. You got a kill. Loser. Kill steal. You're useless. You can't get kills. That's definitely a kill steal. Did you wait that long and use snipe to get that kill, you cheeky little dwarf? Oh my god! Another kill? No way! You play order. Yeah, follow me into battle, brothers. Follow me. I know the way. I can smell a warband. Warband. I'm waiting to see when they're going to bring out the new queuing system so I can stay in Aldorf and just queue scenarios all day. Fuck RVR. All day long. Aldorf scenario. Format scenario. Scenario, 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 scenario. Order is leaving. Where's Order? Order left. Where did they go? Well, at least the AO is gone. Bye-bye. No more AO. AO. Oh, chopper troop. Die, chopper boy. Let me try and snipe his ass. Woo! Oh, he went back up to 80%. Holy shit. Man, Destra has some fucking super heals. Oh, look at that. We kill Kulu. Kulu, 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 Kulu. Oh my god, we'll kill another one. I'm a killer, baby. What? Oh no! Unknown rank withered soul. Who is this unknown rank bastard? Oh, oh, come on. Thank you for the res if you're listening. server lag on the click. But it's all good. We're actually pretty close. Oh, which I now remember as well. Now you said about Interbellum. They also, I think they brought out another. I think Ramasi put up another video with the mags. So I want to see what he talks about. Doo-doo. How are we doing on kills? 179 for Destro, 152 for Order. We're losing on the kill count. Oh my god! Buff the lions! Buff the lions again! We want 60% of our melee to be lions. Not witch hunters. When do we get the bloody ranged update? Uh-oh. Looks like this warband is engaging or is getting engaged. See you later, Dibs. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. No worries. You know my schedule. Always welcomed. Need more coffee. Yeah, I mean, right now I don't have time to actually play, so I haven't done a lot of progress, very tiny little things. Oh, okay. Yeah, I still jump in. It's just not as much. I'm really busy. Like today, I've been working since 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm kind of tired at the moment. But yeah, I made some progress. I've started the fisherman room a bit, but I need to go further back. Yep, annihilated it. Yeah, okay, thanks, Tibbs. Also, Toth Mondra got gifted and shrouded, so I think he might start playing it. And Toth kind of likes all the crafting and building in, so we might get some someone else to join us as well. I have to go and check it out. I haven't been there yet. I just rushed to finish the forest because I did all the walls, the ceilings, decorations. Like the forest right now looks fucking amazing. And I was just drifting on my thought what I'm gonna do next and whatever, so I haven't been down there at all because I keep getting the shortcuts. But I'll have a look. Thanks for reminding me. I know. Weapon and armor is a pain in the ass, especially the way it's designed to put them on the mannequins. It confuses the living shit out of me. Yeah, I will. Thanks, Tibbs. Oh, Oh, did you got resurrected there? Somebody resurrected him and he didn't take the res on time, I think, because he came out with 20% HP. Free kills! Woo! Alright, see you, dude. Again, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Let's go, blubbies. Come on, we got 2 stars. Let's go siege. Come on, Barbie. Let's go sieging. Come on, come in. Let's go break some doors down, man. Like kick the door in, flashbang, and go. Yes, we do have flashbangs. Because only dwarf engineers have to properly breach a keep, man. We break down the door, we throw flashbangs in there, and we charge. Clear. Who's carrying this box? Like, I'm over here, fuck me up. Brew tender. Well, let me tenderize you a little bit with my gun. Ooh, did she just die in the shadows? Are they coming up or are they going left? They're going left? Wait, we're over here. No? Nah. Ah. Come back. There's another warband that way. You need to fight it. Ooh. War camp fight. Hold on, brothers, we're coming. Give us some softy targets. Laggard with self. Mesmerize. Going for the snipe. Oh, this is gonna get flanked. Oh, that silly Magus was disarming me. How dare you? Yeah, damn it, it's like fucking Pokemons. I want to get them all. No, we're getting staggered. Seriously, somebody brought a fucking cannon? Jesus. Well, I'm level 40, best in slot, I can't kill shit. Well, let me try cannon. Maybe that works. Well, I'm not gonna say no to free contribution though. Thank you. Yeah. Come on, boys, we've got this. There we go. Trying to destroy a tavern with a beautiful ale in it. So disrespectful to the ale, not us. I mean, there's a lot of love going into that ale. No, be smart, be smart. We'll let the bigger groups clash with them and then we'll support as usual. I can't lose my kill death ratio, man. So important. Plus, you know, my pixels hurt. My pixels hurt. Don't want them dying. Oh, that's a weed elf. That's an extremely fucking squishy weed elf that drinks a lot of fucking potions. Yeah, he managed to get away. Thank God for the 2 stealths, man. Lucky them. Do 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 do. Oh, you know what? I haven't drunk one of those thingies. Look. And let's drink one of those thingies. Oh, I only got 3. I gotta go shopping soon. We gotta go shopping. We're running out of liniments. Gotta find a liniment supplier. Oh, looks like all Deathfallings went inside tavern. Must have a party. Oh, they're coming out to play. We're slowed for those amazing melee skills at 25 feet or whatever. There's only fucking 5 Sorks in the game and they have to attack me. Like seriously, there's only 5 people playing Sorks and that one found me. Out of all these people. Oh, it's a level 18 one as well. Oh my god. Well, looks like Destra left the tavern. You know what? I'm just gonna go out. I don't like being here. Agrim! Oh, thank you for the 5 months, dude. Appreciate it. Good evening. You missed me. I was here yesterday. I was just playing a different game. We were playing War Thunder. We were playing a PvP game with tanks. Loads of fun. Yeah, I do play other games as well. Yesterday we were playing War Thunder, one with the tanks. It's all good. Don't worry, we'll play again. Oh, dude, it's fucking hot here. I'm tired of being hot. We have 21 degrees Celsius. It's ridiculous. News are troubling you. What news are troubling you? Yeah, it's fucking annoying, annoyingly hot. Hot. Oh. Hello, stupid Magus. Goodbye, stupid Magus. Let's get the... Ah, they already got the little rat there. Squiggy! No, don't run, Squiggy. Come on, Snipe, don't fail me. Don't fail me! No, he ran out of range. But the dot got him. Fucking Snipe failed us again. Man, it's impossible to fucking use Snipe when people have speed buffs. You have a lost F-16 pilot. Can't find him. Hope we can find him. Well, I hope people find him just for that, but just to make a joke, like, where did you put him last? But no, I'm sure he will turn up. I mean, all these planes have black boxes, GPS tracking, satellites, and all that kind of shit. You know, I don't think it's very easy to get lost. I'm sure they'll find him. It might take a while, but I'm sure we'll find him. Man, I'm really tempted to get this add-on down here and get my face across the other side. No, how goes War Thunder? War Thunder was fun. It was fun. It's like people ask me whether I like World of Tanks or War Thunder, but for me, War Thunder feels better, especially when we tried some of the realistic modes and simulation modes. I'm sure it's gonna feel even better. But I don't think it's about better or worse. It's two different game styles. One is like a third-person shooter, and the other one is like a first-person shooter. So the game style is different. But War Thunder was fun. I'm surprised it doesn't have more people on Twitch. But we'll play War Thunder next week again. Because tomorrow I want to try For Honor. And Friday I don't stream. And then Saturday we're doing Interbellum. Sunday I don't stream. But I'm working, and then Monday we'll play War Thunder, I suppose, and Warhammer, and we'll see what else mixed up. I'm not. Tomorrow we're doing For Honor. Friday I don't stream. Tomorrow Thursday again For Honor. Friday I don't stream because I work in the afternoon, so I can't stream. And Saturday is Interbellum. Then from Monday we'll see, but definitely from Monday I don't know if it's gonna be Monday or Tuesday or whatever, but for Monday we're definitely going to do another session of War Thunder, and Warhammer is always on that. You have 5,000 hours on For Honor? I don't know, I haven't played it, so I want to give it a try. I want to have like an MMORPG, I want to have a shooter game, I want to have something else, I want to have a bit of variety, and a building game. So we have Enshrouded for building, we have Warhammer for MMO. If we add one of the tank games and maybe one, one like game like For Honor or whatever, we can have a nice little rotation of games we can enjoy, and add, of course, if something super exciting comes along our way, we can hopefully in a couple of months we'll go back to the five-day streaming, so I'll be able to do Enshrouded, Warhammer, War Thunder, one more game, and something else. So we'll see. I want to have a day off for, new games or whatever, so kind of like do 2 days a week Warhammer and 3 days other games, and I'm trying to get a little schedule on games I like to play. I don't want to be a variety streamer that plays everything that comes on the market, but I want to have like a standard 3 games. With definitely one of them is Warhammer, the other one is Enshrouded, and maybe, let's say, War Thunder 3, and 2 days to have for other games that we might get interested, or add more hours to one of the other 3 games, or something like that I have in my mind. I'm not now where is this guy that waved at me so I can wave back? I have no idea because I can't click him. But if you're on the chat, dude, Ben Voluto, hello. It's so difficult to find who's waving at you just to wave back, man. It's ridiculous. Also, if anyone plays Orda and you also play Dwarf and you don't have a guild, I'm trying to get some more people in my guild whenever I play it so we can roam together. I don't know, dude. I haven't played it. I just bought the game. I don't know. We'll find out tomorrow. I don't know. I haven't played it. I just seen that it's a PvP game, third person with swords, and it looked a lot of fun on 30 Seconds Twitch channel that I watch, because I don't like to dive into games too much until I try them. Otherwise, I'm kind of like already formed an opinion. And sometimes it's the wrong opinion because some people just play like shit. So we'll find out tomorrow. I honestly have no idea if it's good, it's bad, what classes, what weapons. I'll just explore tomorrow. Oh, look, the Warband came in. Hello, Warband. Oh, shit. Yeah, is that what it takes to kill me? The whole Warband? You bastards. You blobby bastards. Ah.
Hello, stranger.
Back on my feet. We'll find out tomorrow, dude. I hope you can join us tomorrow. Around this time. Yes, I have been to the military, yes. For 14 months. That's the amount of time I had to do. 14 months. It wasn't too bad. Land. Medic. I was a medic. Well, I suppose I still am. You never get fired from our army. You always kind of like available. And most people in this country, after they finish, after 25 years or something, they get recalled to go back in for retraining. But I'm not. I've learned them the first time around. So yeah, I mean, for us, I was abroad, so our training is a little bit more serious than what you are within the country. Or tough, I don't know what word you guys want to use. So I'm not getting recalled for retraining after 20 years. Which I have to admit, it's very inconvenient, because like most people go in the army like 18 to 20, and then when you're 40, 45, they call you back for like 3 weeks and you have a job and all that kind of shit. And it kind of screws up your whole scheduling, but it is what it is, you know, countries and laws and all that kind of stuff. How's order? Orders look strong today, same numbers here. We are losing on the kill count. Destra has killed us 402 times. We have managed to kill them a measly 368 times. But I'm good, I'm on plus 6 kills, so which means I have killed 6 people more than I died today. It's kind of been a good day for kills. Yeah, just, you know, chatting mainly, because on this channel, I mean, for us, it's more the chat and the people than the gameplay, to be honest, for me anyways. So I'm just following around a 12-man and a 24-man, whatever I find them, and I support and I shoot and I kill while we chat. And we talk, but basically I talk, but you listen and you like it, and I'm complaining, and, you know, goes on. We'll have a great afternoon. We'll get some follows and some subs and some merch and all these kind of things, and ooh, the day goes nicely. And we'll kill a few more Destro. Day gets even better. Ah! Ah! Fucking channeling abilities. No, fucking choppers. Oh, body blocked. Body blocked. One skill to rule them all. One fucking skill, man. Man, I swear, one of these days, I'm gonna level up. I'm gonna level up my chop and just put 2 fucking keys on the bar, and that's it. Maybe 3. I need it slow. And charge 4. That's it. I don't mind choppers. I mean, they're the same shit as Slayer. I just have an issue with get to the chopper. Just one skill. That's it. I don't like that skill at all. And oh, I got dizzy. Shit. I honestly got dizzy with that little movement. I have so much shit on my head these days. So many things I gotta remember, so many phone calls to make, so many shit to arrange. It's, anyways. I don't mind the pool on Chopper. A lot of people, oh, the fucking pool. I don't really give a shit about the pool. What I hate about Chopper, get to the Chopper, and I've said this 1,000 times. I hate it because it has 5 abilities bound into one button. That's what I don't like about it. I don't care about the pool. I mean, Lion has a pool, Mordor has a pool, I have a pool, Magus has a pool. It's all good. It's the 5 components of it that are all bound into one key. While everybody else has to press 5 buttons, they just press 1 and do 5 things. That's what I don't like to that skill. And the fact that it is the only uninterruptible, with inverted commas, pool. because I mean you can dodge it or you can parry it, whatever it is the thing, but it pulls on 0. Like it's not like the lion. You can see the lion, you can run away, or the motor the lion, you can see it and run away. You can see the engineer putting down the rod. You have 2 seconds to fuck off, and stuff like that. Get to the chopper pulls instantly on the first second. It's a random player within range. Blah blah. You can do disrupt it as everything else, but you don't have a visual warning because it's not like it starts channeling and the first pull is after 2 seconds is on 0. Then it's on 0, so it's a pull, damage, speed buff, interrupt, and disorientation. It turns the character around. So it has 5 things that it does with the press of a button. There's no other skill like this in the game, as far as I know. Everything else is broken down. You get a speed buff, you either do damage, or you do pull, or you disrupt. So they're all in one. Skills they have too, like the engineer pulls too, is pull and disrupt. Sorry, interrupt. But not 5. That's what I don't like, that it's just having 5 different things in one button just feels OP. The pull, nobody gives a shit. Throw him a landmine, an interrupt, a knockback, a stun. You know what I mean? Have a, I don't know, an engineer or somebody else disarm the chopper. You don't really care. It's a minimum effect. It's the other stuff that hurt. Still, AO is still low. Nobody went to anywhere else. I think both sides are trying to... Some people that don't want to be part of this fight, they're ranking up the keeps in the other maps. Good, good. Now, hopefully... Oh, we're lagging. Why are we lagging? Destroy's around somewhere, must be. Oh, there's another warband there. Hopefully one of the sides will start sieging at some point. And I also hope that when they do and they win, hopefully, will they carry on with the momentum they have instead of say, oh, that's it for us today, guys, we're disbanding. Because then everything's going to go to shit. As usual. People are going to start X-realming, people are going to start going, and then we're going to have to wait, and there's going to be an overpopulation on one side. And, oh my god, the destruction of the world is going to come. Don't disband the warbands, please. Do not ruin my afternoon stay. For another 6 hours stay. I can't see shit. Yeah, we'll just pass them on the kills by 10. Woohoo! But with no against all odds in any of the sides, without having the population advantage, I don't think anyone's gonna siege anything. So I think at least for the next hour, yes, you heard me right. I assume about an hour. Oh look, there's a whole warband here, dudes. Hey, wait, go get him. Start shooting shit. Oh, did I kill somebody? Marauder is running. Well, they're very good at that. Marauders. Oh, I'm fucking dying. I have no heals. Chosen? Oh, no chosen. Well, it was chosen. He's dead now. Oh, another chosen dead. Chosen to die. Anybody else running? Are we? Oh, don't fall down. I almost fell down. Some people are chasing. Nah. Well, I'm gonna have to go down anyways because this is a very bad location. No. No, I need backup. We need backup. Dude, what is this thing with me and cliffs and edges? Like, even yesterday on War Thunder, I was trying to stop at the edge of the hill to shoot people, and my tank was like, no, 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 ah! Seems like I'm having the same problem today. I'm still on festive mood. Whee! Incoming here from the outside. Well, it looks like I'm gonna die. Oh, let's grab a box. I mean, since we're here and all that, you know. Help the side. Help the faction move forward. Hello. Hello, lovely guards. Hello. Out of my way. Important medicines for the king. Ooh, 625 renown. That's nice. Very good. Very good, yeah. 6-2. What is this? 6-2-4? No, 1-2-3-4. 5. Whee! Blika! Hello, welcome to the chat. You can say whatever you like, mate. As long as not cursing and, you know, political, religious stuff, you can say whatever you want. And if you have any questions, you need any help, let us know. We're here. The channel, thank God, in this game at least we have some very experienced players and viewers. And if you need something, let us know. Okay, it looks like Destrolings are coming. Alright, I'm wondering if we're gonna have a fight here or not. We definitely, the guys up here on the hill, we definitely don't have the numbers, but... Who's this? Fugly! Malmar. Hold on a second, Flicker, because we are in a bit of a situation here. I will read what you type in a second. I'll get back to you. Right, so you are not observing this wrong. Actually, you know what? There is an ad break. Let's wait and I'll answer your question because I don't know if you can hear me now because the ads are running. So we wait a bit. I also see what's the situation here. Oh, what? You didn't like snipe, did you? Bye-bye. I need some heals, somebody. Room priest? No? Oh, warrior priest is doing a good job. Good lad. Hey, hi, Mr. Waitson. How you doing, buddy? Ooh, 4.1 second. Yeah, it's RVR today. We got some. I gotta do my dailies, man. My weeklies, man. We're not getting really close to it either. Yeah, orders. I don't think orders coming here. Yeah, Flicka. I'm just gonna type this because, like I said, I don't know if you're listening as other people might not to because there's ads running at the moment. So we wait 30 seconds, then I will reply to your questions. That's a lot of red down there, man. It's gonna run out of range. Oh, 2.474 and Manolator took the fucking kill. Holy shit, that was a very squeaky squeaky. I haven't done a 2.4k in like 3 years. Oh, that squeaky is raging right now. I would. Okay, just to answer to Flicka's question. Flicka, you're not perceiving open RVR wrong. Yes, there's a lot of days which is boring as fuck. If the maps are empty, you run around doing nothing unless you have your own little group trying to gank some people. When it comes to warbands, the warbands you are describing is pack warbands, so they're not very well organized, and I don't think you get the best experience on that. In order to get a very good experience when it comes to warband gameplay, you have to be part of a guild that runs organized warbands, and then the stand and fight, or you chase other warbands to fight whether they're liked or not. So the guild organized warbands, especially the ones called to be competitive with daily warbands and specific builds and gear and stuff like that, will give you the most out of it. Now, I've said this a lot of times to my streams before. Unfortunately for new players, you experience warband versus warband in a RVR setting with pugs, which means that either one runs over the other one, especially if it's an organized warband, they will run over you in 3 seconds. A proper warband versus warband fight is an endurance fight, and the best one that I had first kill was 8.5, 10 minutes later. You don't die that easy if you play organized warbands like that. Here you have low level, undergeared, unorganized, no discord. It's a different thing. So it can be overwhelming, boring, and all that kind of stuff. People, yes, they're afraid to die. They don't engage very much unless they have the numeric advantage. So a warband with pugs will not engage the other one unless there's a warband and a half on their side. They're afraid to die. I don't know why, whatever, it's a game, but it is what it is. Finally, on the warband versus warband RVR, you also have some warband leaders, which they don't really fight. What they do is they just run a warband, they go and pick up resources, mount, they capture the objectives, they move the boxes. If they find something small, they fight. If they don't, then they don't. There is I'll describe a behavior from a warband leader that I know that don't join anymore. So in a map like this, where there is 0 against the odds, so the population is even, he or she will stay and move boxes and engage if it's engaged, or if there's another warband fighting and they're winning, that person will also engage and jump in into the fight. If the AO against the odds, so if the enemy has 40% more, which is the ideal at in 2025-26 for sieging, that person will take the warband and is going to go to another map, start pushing boxes. You know what I mean? So there are warbands that stay and fight, there are warbands that just flee, there are warbands, you know what I mean? Depends on the warband leader. As a new player, you have to learn to identify which warband leader is fighting, which one is fleeing when the numbers are not even, which one is playing badly, which one, because you also have warband leaders that open a warband and they don't organize the groups, they don't do anything, they don't give orders, nothing. So it can be about experience, you have to learn that. Right, boxes don't give you a lot, they give to you and your group, not the entire warband. Okay, so the person from your group or you are holding it, you get that. I got a box in today, right, and I got 625 renown. So it can be significant. I'm solo, in a group it splits up a little bit, you also get 1 crest. That's one thing boxes do. Second thing boxes do is they level up the keep, so they do have a campaign purpose, which helps you to seeds. You can spawn around at 2 stars. Third thing the boxes do is that they give you contribution for the map, okay? And what that means is at the end of every map, win or lose, you have a contribution number, which is calculated based on how many boxes you delivered, how many reses, how much heal, how much damage, how many kills, how many siege weapons you used, how many you deployed, how many you destroyed, how many you did, you know, pretty much everything that you can do in a map, how many flags you captured, how many, you know, enemy flags you did, how many you defended, stuff like that. So all those give you a number, okay, which is like 500. This is an example. So you do all this stuff, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, an hour, it's 500. At the end of the map, you're gonna roll a dice. I don't know how big the dice is, to be honest. So, and what happens is you have 500, and let's say plus 300 from your dice, you have a total contribution roll of 800. At 800, you get a purple bag. So you get a purple bag, okay? And then that number goes to 0. Okay, then you roll for your gold bag, you roll for whatever. So every map you roll a dice for all the bags available, and if you hit the golden number, 800 for the purple, 1000 for the gold, 100 for the white, whatever it is, you get that bag, and then that goes to 0. And then you go to the next map and you start doing all the things we mentioned, and you start building contribution, and you roll the dice for its bag, and that goes up every time. So if you don't get the 800 for the purple or 1000 for the gold, and you are like 500, next map you add another from your contribution to that, you roll the dice, and if you fall in something like that, you get the bag. That's why you get a white, a green, a purple, and a gold in rotation, because they have different numbers. White being the lowest, gold the highest. Once you get it, goes to 0 and you build it. So all those things work in that. Also, the higher your contribution, the more crests you will get at the end of the map. So the maximum is 48. So you have a perfect run or a very long run, and you win, you get 42. If you lose, you get like 20 something. So all these help, but yeah, I mean, you get a lot more by killing people. But there is a lot of factors into that, and some people just don't like fighting. They like to run around, contribute, you know, enjoy the gameplay or whatever. Έλα ρε Νίκο, καλή χρονιά, καλησπέρα, καλώς τον. Sorry ρε, μίλαγα λίγο και ξεχάστηκα. Yeah, also Flickr, because you're a new player. Hopefully, not this week, I'm hoping by the end of next week, from what they told me from my website management, the website should be back by end of next week, hopefully. So you can jump onto that. I have a lot of information for new players, and I have a lot of tutorials on YouTube available at the moment. From fixing your interface, add-ons and tactics and fights and stuff like that. So you can have a look there, and hopefully by next week we'll have the website running as well. And then you can see all the stuff that I don't have on YouTube, like how contribution works, how you get it, where you get your gear, some builds. We have a lot of stuff on the website, unfortunately. We had some issues. Idris is working on it, but he's very busy. So he said next week, so I'm telling you next week. Link to the website is under the stream. You know, save it. At the moment it says under maintenance because we're fixing some problems that we had. And that way, whether I'm here or not, you'll be able to find some. Because I have a lot, like how, you know, how our VR works and all that. You also asked about scenarios. Scenarios is the thing that I love doing, but there's a lot of issues and reasons why people don't queue for those. I'll have a sip of my coffee and I'll tell you the story. So, scenarios. Let's start this differently. Gather around the fire, kids. I'll tell you a story. It's time for stories with Papa Fixer. So, many years ago, scenarios was an alternative way of playing this game. Because OpenRVR is like the big fights, the massive fights where Warbeans versus Warband are clashing and you move the map forward in the campaign and, you know, you do all those things. And scenarios were something a little bit smaller, 6 to 12 man. I mean, there were some 24 scenarios, of course. But it was a more tactical game. You had to capture the flag, you have to keep the flag, and even one person could make the difference. You could win by holding flags. While everybody was busy like keeping the war camp, you could sneak out and take a flag into, and by the time they pay attention, you had the points and you win, and you can outsmart them if you can kill them, that is. And it was a lot of fun, and people were playing a lot more, in my opinion. Then people started complaining, and they were saying things like, oh, but everybody's doing circles trying to capture the objectives, and there's no fighting, no one is killing anybody, blah blah blah. But I personally liked it because it was a different style gameplay. And over the years, the devs decided to change the mechanics in most scenarios. And what they did is, instead of having all the flags open and you can spread out and you can steal and you can, you know, spread out and stuff like that, they made it so you have to capture flag number 1 and then you go to flag number 2 and number 3. And that resulted in a lot of fighting, but also resulted, in my opinion, in boring gameplay. Because what happens, and you can experience that, I suppose, is you go in, and let's say it's a 12 versus 12, you go down, you have the first fight, you die, because the better geared, more organized, the pre-made, 1,000 reasons, pick any. You dumb, I don't know. You know, you have new players on your team, whatever. You die. So most people might go for a second attempt, and then you die again. Then they sit in the war camp and they wait there and jump around so they don't get kicked to press surrender. Why? Because, well, if you can't kill the enemy, you can't capture the flag, you can't move the scenario forward. And there is no other mechanic. So, personally, I go in, and if it's unbalanced, that we have 0 healers and whatever, I just quit and go away. There's no point. I'm just gonna be dying. There is no alternative way. Like, even if they had better guns before, you could steal the flags, you could outsmart them if possible. At least you had a chance. Now it's like, I'm outgunned, that's it, I'm out. Thank you very much, bye-bye. So I don't think a lot of people queue. I don't queue for that reason. I am a person that I used to do on a Sunday 140, 150 scenarios a day. I'm talking about 12 to 16 hours scenario grind while I was gathering materials for my butchering and my cultivation and all that kind of shit. Just all day long queuing for scenarios while farming. I love scenarios. I love tactics. And I was playing a tank engine, which means I could have gone in a flag alone and fight a tank and fight a melee and a resolve. You know, it was a lot of fun for me to do that. Now, that's one reason why some people don't queue as much these days. The other reason is the imbalance into the scenario population. You go into a scenario and you have, like, one side has 1 tank, 1 heal, and, I don't know, 10 range DPS. And then you look at the other side and they have, like, 4 tanks, 4 healers, and 4 DPS, and you're like, holy shit, I can't fight that. Everybody's got it in heal. We don't have... So, people don't want to go into the fight. It is extremely annoying, and you say you're a new player. I've been here for 11 years, dude. I've been living that shit for 11 years. I would say maybe 10 because I took some breaks in between or whatever, but, you know, it's that. Now, As far as the mechanics go, there's still a couple of scenarios which you can still, you know, go around enemies and capture the flags and be smart about it and split your forces and, you know, communicate and whatever. But 90% I would say they're all changed into that single mechanic, capture and move, and just people don't do it. Also with the surrender option, and the imbalance on the population, people, even in some of the scenarios that you have to capture the flag, if one guy goes to capture one and people are dying all the time because they split too much and everybody else still play the blobby style, they still quit. It's an issue. However, they have designed a new system for queuing, which is gonna queue always 2 tanks, 2 DPS, and 2 heals per group, with incentives if a faction is missing healers or tanks to give them extra renown if they queue for that one. They still do it on the test server. They opened up on live on the 31st of December 2025 for 1 day, but it was New Year's Eve. I was busy, you know, wife, mom, family, and all that, so I didn't have a chance to test it. But I don't know if there's a lot of people on the test server. You can go jump in and have a look, but there is a new system coming out at some point. We don't have I don't have a you know, a date for that, but you can go on the returnofreckoning.com website and you can read the details. The details is still on the front page, so you can have a look. Hey Tushi, how you doing, buddy? Vastly better. Well, I mean, I think they just wanted to see how it's going to interact with the code on the live one for 24 hours and see if there's any problems. I think they still have some polishing to do and they don't want to leave it open, which is fair enough. I don't like giving people incomplete stuff because it's more of a hassle to fix while it's happening. But I'm glad you jumped in and said it was vastly better, because that's what I'm hoping as well, because I love scenarios. I just love... If we just get some more objective-based scenarios, because I think the original idea from the original game was good. Scenarios have to be different from OpenRVR. It doesn't have to be the blobby shit. It needs to be tactical. Sneak around, grab objectives, kill people. It has to be that interactive. It's working well for Guild Wars 2 scenarios. It worked well here. I don't know why we changed it. It worked okay on live. I really hope we could go back to some of those style scenarios again. Well, we were sitting there for a long time. Well, yeah, I mean, they're not going to change it. Well, I do, because just going in and having one fight and losing and then AFKing with no alternative means of winning a scenario, it means that even when the new system, if you don't have well-geared people that know what they're doing, people are just going to sit there and wait and quit. The tactical scenarios, the one you have to capture objectives instead of just killing people. That were fine, in my opinion. Because right now, Tushi, that's what I think happens. People go in, they have one fight, 10 seconds. Oh, we're dying, quit. People go in, oh, there's only one healer, quit. Oh, it's a pre-made, don't even bother, quit. So, I mean, there's no... Even if it was a pre-made, okay, let's just keep them busy, run around, and win the fucking scenario. We still get more points. I personally would like to have some tactical stuff re-entered into that. No, it's for me. It's not about the quitting. It's not like the devs' fault for quitting. All I'm saying is that I think we would have less quitting if people have an alternative way of winning if they can kill the enemy. I don't care if it's capturing the flags or if they can come up with another mechanic. I just want a comeback mechanic. That's what I'm saying. That I want to have a comeback mechanic. Because right now this is my experience. I go in, there's one fight, and then surrender, and that's it. Yeah. And did you stay and fought all the time if they had a better group and you just kept out going out and die every 10 seconds? And that was fun. Because that's what happens when I play. People just don't go out because we just go out and we die. We go out and we die. We go out and we die. It's, you know, it's better to quit. I even don't even wait for the surrender. I just properly leave and queue again a couple of days later. I'm not enjoying them at all these days the way they are. So I'm hoping at least with yeah, exactly. Well, hopefully that will be solved with the new system. But I hope, like, afterwards to put some more effort into that, because it seems like from the statement from Warhammer like 7 years ago, scenarios is a side game, we're never going to deal with it. We ended up having new scenarios, new mechanics, ranked, and now a new queuing system. Thank God, 11 years later, but we're getting it. And hopefully they might actually come up with a comeback mechanic, because I don't think, like here on OpenRVR, you have a, if you like a comeback mechanic, you go and siege another keep. You have a tactic to divert enemy. Not, it doesn't matter that it doesn't work very well, but there is a option like go and siege there, and they move there, and you siege there. You can split that. You can do stuff. You know, I just want to have another mechanic for winning scenarios instead of just one which is killing. Because killing I do here. Here I can do tactical stuff. So I would like to have a second mode like that. Yeah, no, I agree with you. But that's the thing. That's my point here. Like, you're gonna have the first fight and judge if it's worth continuing. My point is that if it's not worth, then you're just gonna quit, right? But imagine if you didn't have the firepower because you have new players or bad players, what if you could like send a 6-man to keep them busy, and then 2 guys gap the flags behind them, and they're busy and don't notice, and you get the points, and then you win, and you get the more renown, more XP, and the win. Well, now if you can't win the fight, that's it. Yeah, but see, that's also I have a different opinion on this, because people are getting trained in inverted commas in the mindless mode. Look at it. It's right there on your screen. That is mindless mode. Back and forward, back and forward, back and forward. Like, you know what I mean? That's what they learn here. And then when they go in a scenario, they do exactly the same thing. How many people go into a scenario 6v6 and they have AoE skills? Like, you know how many times I've been to 1v1 and choppers are trying to kill me with lots of chopping and get to the chopper? Like, almost 0 single target skills, because that's what they know. AoE, AoE, AoE. It's mindless. They learn. They play too many hours here, and scenarios need single target. I mean, you're gonna use AoE, of course, but 1v1 using AoE damage? Like, you're losing so much. People are dum-dums. It's crazy. Anyways, that's how I see things. What makes a scenario fun? Everything. That's the thing. I don't think that scenarios on OpenRVR are fun for one thing. I think like PvP needs to be fun for a lot of things. The map, right? The map. If you have good players with you, the mechanics, whether you have to kill people only, if it's team fight, if it's, you know, I don't know, free for all or whatever. If it has tactics you can play with and get behind it. Like, even on War Thunder and World of Tanks, you have objectives. Kill the enemy, capture the point, stuff like that. But it's, you know, it's tactical. You hide, you go here, you go there. You know, it's a bit of a different game, but you play to last it out, get better with your skills. Yeah, but you're a new player. You come back after 10 years and tell me how much you would like to train your skills in the scenario with under-geared people versus a fully pre-made with best in slot gear that know what they're doing and picking targets and know mechanics, and you have people that don't have mechanics. And yeah, you know, when you're maxed out, you're looking for... When you are maxed out on your characters, you're just looking for good fights, which you can't get with random stuff in the scenario, unfortunately. And yes, Malmar, I think 16 to 39 is the most fun, because people are leveling up. It's pretty much no one has best in slot, and the longer you play, the better things get, because you become the big fish. you get your payback. But I think things might improve a little bit with the new queuing system. I know that the ROR team doesn't do roadmaps. I think pretty much not a lot of small companies either that don't do roadmaps, but it would be nice to have an estimate of when things are going to happen, when the new queuing system comes on, when the ranged update is coming. I know they don't do them because they not 100% certain they can keep the timeline, and people are very sensitive because if you say, well, we are hoping that this is going to happen in 2 months, what people heard, in 2 months we're getting this. Yeah, I mean, it's totally different, but that's what people hear, unfortunately. And I think devs, because they used to do roadmaps in broad sense, and give dates, specific dates. They learned the lesson many years ago. So I can fully understand that, why they don't say, oh, by the end of this month or whatever. It's a free thing, people come and go, people work 2 hours, 10 hours, whatever they have. It's difficult. And since people hear whatever the hell they want to hear, it's better not to get into that thing and, you know, be hassled because people don't get it. So on that, I am with the dev team on that one. Right, a lot of people sitting around and I'll be talking too much. I have no idea what I'm doing. Let's see. Ooh, looks like a small force from both sides has moved into Avalon in Safari. High pass numbers haven't changed. It's still 100 to 199 for both sides. No AO. Main fights are, well, Tavern as usual. I think Destro is taking Manor. Tower is pretty much always Destro. I don't see any more fighting. It's just the 16-man fight here in Tavern a few minutes ago. Interesting. Where did everybody else go? 860 kills for Destro, 815 for Order. Order. We still have Order. Good night, Agrim. Thank you for stopping by, dude. Have a good night's sleep. I hope you rest today. And we'll see you tomorrow. Okay? Tomorrow we'll be on For Honor, and since you like it, come back and we'll play together tomorrow. Well, together. You know, we'll see if I like the game, basically. Oh, there's a bit of a fight here. Oh, that's a big... Oh, a little bit... We are a little bit outnumbered. And we still have AFK people not supporting us. Yeah, shooting tanks is never fun. But where is the other 100 people? Because if they were fighting somewhere, we should have some battle things somewhere. Somewhere. Alright, let's go this way. Probability of dying 99.9%. It's good odds, I'll take it. Don't think anyone is spawning any rams. No, of course not. Why would they? Ah, who's up there? There's a witch elf that got punted. Ah, it's Kilsava. God, I love those Oh, she has a shaman with her. Yeah, with a shaman. I love this mid-range fighters. I'm melee, but I'm knocking down 35 feet. I'm range! Let me slow you at 5. That's lovely. I want to see if they're ever going to change that shit. Well, see how the shaman with. That's the problem there. The fact that they don't have... Pretty much half the skills are fucking mid-range. Every single skill in the game in one class. Fucking ridiculous. I fucking hate witch elves. And it's 50% of the population. Hey dude, how you doing? If I have any plans of checking out Ashes of Creation, no. I bought the Alpha, where is that shit? Alpha 4 for 120 euros. I played 48 hours and asked for a refund. Yeah, I did not like the game at all. When I played it, I was I don't know if I'm wrong. I have to double check this. If somebody knows, please do answer this question for me. But I was under the impression at some point they were saying that this game is going to run on like Unreal Engine 5. They were showing like snow melting, opening gates, and some other weather effects and shit. But I'm not sure the ones I watch on Twitch actually Unreal Engine 5. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe they never said it. But I was under the impression that it was going in that direction, number one. Number two, when I played on the alpha, there was no mobs to kill as a melee, because all the rains were just one-shotting things across the map and everybody was trying to level up, and all they did was stand still in the spawn and killing shit, which I personally didn't find it very, very fun to play. And I was looking for a new MMORPG, and I was looking towards As of Creation. I played it, I didn't like it, asked for the refund, and then I'm still watching streams. And for every time I watch a stream, and I don't spend a lot of time unfortunately because I'm extremely busy, so I'm looking at streams for like, you know, something like maybe 2-3 minutes or whatever, because I get really bored. And oh fucking Warhammer, oh my goodness. They do hit me a lot. Well, the thing is, I watched some streams, right, and all I have seen so far on, maybe I got in the wrong streams, I don't know, maybe. Sorry, I was reading an emote in the game. So all I've watched in streams in Ash of Creation so far is the following. This is what I see when I watch a stream. There's one solo guy killing a mob, one mob, and then the mob dies, another one spawns, and he just keeps killing that one mob. There is a group of people who kill 2 mobs outside a cave over and over and over and over again. Then another stream, there's another guy killing 2 or 3 mobs. There's another group with people killing mobs. There's some people cutting trees. Like, I haven't tuned in randomly into a stream, and I check streams from like 20 people up to 2,000, 5,000 people, and I really haven't seen any stream doing world boss, a raid, a dungeon, or massive PvP, or scenarios, or maybe they're not in the game yet, I don't know, but I haven't seen any keep sieges they advertised. I haven't seen shit. Alright, it may not be still in the game, but all I see at the moment, 100%, is people killing mobs, period. Solo groups are just killing mobs all day and cutting trees. That's all I see. So I don't think that's, I don't feel like I want to go in a game that all I have to do is grind mobs all day long and cut trees until something comes into the game. Maybe it's a time zone. Maybe I'm watching the wrong streams, but I haven't seen sieges, I haven't seen PvP, I haven't seen dungeon raids, world bosses, because during the test we've seen some world bosses, some big trees and all this, but I haven't seen anybody doing that yet. Well, yeah, I've also heard that they want to have 10,000 people per server. I don't know. I mean, some people are doing quests and killing mobs to level up the cities, because you're questing and you're killing gives points to the city and the city levels up. And which I've said from day one that I don't like that system. And the reason why I said this is because usually for leveling up cities and stuff that require people's effort, a lot of people go in at the beginning and they spend a lot of time, and then some people don't and they get disappointed, the guys that put the time in, and you have to maintain the city, so you need to keep grinding, and then you get burned out and you don't have time. And when people need to work together, there's collision, and like between them they argue, and that's one thing. Or there's a huge group or a guild or an alliance that just wins everything, dominates, and then they get bored and leave, and then everything goes shit. So I really don't know. Arcade, I mean, arcade, I think, is a very sensitive topic. It was a good game, like as far as the mechanics, story, animation, that when it came out. But I think arcades has changed, like what, 5 companies. They all relaunch it, and every time it gets worse and worse and worse and more money grubbing. So, you know, it had some good ideas in there, but unfortunately that's the thing for a lot of the games we watch these days, the fact that they have potential, but that is never 100% fulfilled. We never actually see it, because everything has potential. I mean, fuck, New World had potential. It got fucked by bad, out-of-date software, bad programming. Every update was over 2,500 bugs. Every single update brought 2,000 bugs in, without resolving the previous 2,000 bugs. And it got messy, the story was thin, but graphics are great, the world was amazing. I spent 12 hours a day cutting trees, and I have to say, I fucking loved every minute cutting trees in that game. Or farming wolves, or shit like that. I really enjoyed doing all that. I mean, ask people that were on my stream, I was 12 to 14 hours a day cutting down fucking trees. I've cut the Amazon forest 10 times over in that game. And I loved every minute of it, because it was done well. I enjoyed just the animation and this and the mobs attacking and stuff. The things I didn't like was the end game was all about running around opening boxes. PvP was a little bit not that great. Yeah, because there was like one scenario map for like 3 years. Any new MMOs? Unfortunately, not at the moment. Yeah, there isn't. The MMO genre is really hurting. It's the only one that has a lot of issues and is not doing very well. This is why I started playing yesterday like War Thunder, World of Tanks. Tomorrow we're playing For Honor. I'm finding some games that I'm looking at them, I'm like, yeah, they look interesting. And I'm trying to find free and like games in offer. For Honor was like 2 euros to buy it, and I know it has good critics, like I mean overwhelming things on Steam, you know, what is it, reviews, overwhelming reviews and good reviews. So I thought, you know, it's cheap, I'll try it because it has good reviews, so we'll try it tomorrow. And I'm just trying to add more variety on the stream, not just for streaming reasons or whatever, but for myself, because I love Warhammer, right? And I play this, and I also test out Interbellum as well. But come on, let's be honest. RVR, if you play 24/7, it gets boring some days. You get tired. You can be overwhelmed, outnumbered. You know, you can have a bad day. So having a break and play some other games, you know, once, twice a week or whatever, is not a bad thing. You know, Korean MMOs rule the market at the moment. Well, yeah, but I don't really like Eastern style games. For me, like, I have to have a purpose. I don't know if I can explain what I mean 100% with words, but when I play an MMO, I want to have a purpose. And this is one thing that we have lost in this game, because this game had a lot of purpose for me. So I'll try and explain this. If somebody gets it, what I mean, good. If you don't, sorry, but I can't explain it 100% very well. So when I start leveling, I have a purpose. I want to level up, to get better gear, to get more skills, and then do more stuff. When you get to max level, I have the skills now, I want to improve on those, and the gear, so I'm doing dungeons for money to buy things, and then I get the PvP sets. So my goals, I keep changing all the time. And then I do PvP to kill people, and that gets a bit boring after a while, because as a goal to kill people is nice, but you need more. So I kill people to win maps, and I win maps to move the campaign forward. And I want to move the campaign forward because I'm going to go and fuck up the main town. I want to go and fuck up the capital. I have a purpose. I'm going to get better rewards, and I'm going to feel good, and I'm going to defend my faction. So that was the purpose when I was actually playing Warhammer. But now winning the maps means nothing. Pushing forward the campaign means nothing. Taking the enemy's city means nothing. Winning means nothing because, well, there's truly no enemy anymore. Since 90% play both sides, I have no enemy. Because this guy is with me today and tomorrow he's on the other side. And I don't know who is who. Many years ago, I know that was my enemy. I had the purpose, kick him, stop him from taking the keep. I don't want him to, you know, have the Stonewatch, the Dwarven keep. It's mine. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna fight so he doesn't get it. Now it doesn't matter because I don't know who's doing what. So I don't really have a purpose. The only purpose I'm here for is to spend a nice afternoon and chat with you boys and girls. For me, when I'm on Warhammer, and pretty much any other game, It's more of giving like 90% of my attention to the stream, you know, chatting with you, helping people into the game because we know it after so many years, and just chatting. I don't give a shit if I die or not. There's no realm pride anymore. It's not us versus them. It's just us killing each other to pass the time. The whole Order versus Destro has been gone for many years. You know, it's gone for many years. Because when I have Destro warband leaders running our warbands, which is fine, you know, the people, since we are in this kind of situation of exchanging sides, I have said this 1,000 times. They could be the loveliest people on the planet, right? It could be the loveliest people on the planet. But I can't trust, because I've been through some bad experiences on this example, I can't trust that they're not going to run the warband on purpose on a bigger side to feed their side. I can't trust that they're going to keep the post on properly. I can't trust they're not going to run away. I can't trust that they're not going to engage. Whatever. Because, oh, that's my guild. Oh, that's my alliance guild. Oh, you know. And that goes for both sides. Because we also have Order playing Destro and whatever. You know, it's a homogeneous. There's no sides. I used to know it's me. It's my guild against the Greenskins. I don't know, Freebooters. It was me against PMP. Now it's me, but next to me is the PMP guy because today they play Order. Like, what the fuck, man? I want to have the same people against me. The game has guild in its name, doesn't have guild versus guild. Yeah, it's a thing, isn't it? I suppose this game, Warhammer, could have guild versus guild. Yeah, it's I don't know if you understood, but I had that purpose, you know, defend Order. Back in the day, stop Destro for getting my territories. Now it doesn't matter because it's Order on the other side taking it. Well, Guild Wars 2 Exploration Open World PvE was amazing. Yeah. Dungeons on Guild Wars, I didn't enjoy them so much because of the type of skills we have. Like, the skills are like PvP based, and then you do PvE with them. They're not like for both, in my opinion. It's like, you know, and then PvP. PvP was good on Guild Wars 2 when I played it. I enjoyed it for a little while, until I didn't. And why I didn't enjoy it after a while? Because I got tired of trying to catch up. That was my main problem on Guild Wars 2. The fact that there's a commander and pretty much everybody follows that commander in one huge blob trying not to leave trails and whatever. And if for any reason you fall behind, you lag out, you die, you respawn on the wrong thing, whatever, you have to bust your ass running like a madman or a mad woman, whatever, to try and catch up with the blob. Otherwise, you get no fighting. You get no rewards, nothing. You have to catch up. And sometimes you catch up and they die and you die last, so they have already respawned and run forward, and then you have to catch up again and again and again and again. It's blobby, blobby, blobby. Now, if it has changed over the years, I don't know. But when I played, it was all about trying to keep up with a warband. Even your own warband, because they have to keep moving from objective to objective to objective. And it was just an endless running. Take this, move to the next one, follow the commander, respawn, go here, go. It's too much following and blobbing. But it was fun at the beginning. And then my guild disbanded, you know, life kicked in, people got married, got kids, jobs, whatever, from university and all that stuff. So they stopped playing, I stopped playing, and I do have a very hard time to go back to an MMO that I leave for a long time, except this one. This one I can always jump in because really there's no significant updates for me to catch up or things to buy, things to relearn. I'll just jump in and play. It takes me a couple of days for my muscle memory to kick in, and I'm good to go. But going back to Guild Wars now, it would be impossible for me because I have to not pick up a max level class that I have. I have to start from zero, so I have to relearn the class, learn the new metas, you know, new skills, new mechanics. I have to reacquaint myself with like 400 different fucking currencies, you know, and all the different types of dungeons and stuff. And it's just too much effort at my age, and I have too many things going on in my real life to spend that amount of time. I need simpler games to play and simple games to understand. Here's the gun. Here's the enemy. Shoot him. The whole this currency is from this dungeon, that currency from that dungeon, and then you exchange that for that, and this, and this is only during the summer, and it's just getting complicated for my brain at this age. Just want simple stuff. To have some fun logging, have some fun, easy to understand, easy to play. Balanced, preferably. So, yeah, I'm just looking at stuff. So I think we'll see For Honor tomorrow. We have probably War Thunder over World of Tanks, Warhammer, and Shrouded for a building chilled out moment. And I don't know, I also would like to find a third-person shooter. I might actually go back to Rogue Company because I kind of really like that game. But it doesn't have a lot of people. But I have to check how many are... if it has a lot of bots these days or not, because I like it. It's the same company that made Paladins, and Paladins I think was a good game. Yeah, I played quite a bit of that, but I just get really overwhelmed with all the bugs. It's a game I like to play with people. I used to play with some guys from the stream here. But fuck me, these guys play fast, dude. Yeah, no, it's a great... I mean, Helldivers 2 is a brilliant game. If somebody likes a lot of mobs killing shit and, you know, and you haven't played it, I 110% recommend you get it and play it. It's an amazing game. Arc Raiders, I haven't played it, but I watched quite a few streams because I was interested in maybe buying it. Also looks amazing for those that like third-person shooter, looter, extraction stuff. Because we played some other extraction games in the past in the stream, but even just by watching Arc Raiders, I can tell it's better than a lot of the other shooter, looter, extraction, third-person thingy out there. It's really good. The systems they have, the mechanics, the gear, the weapons, and the PvE aspect of it with the drones. It's really good. But I don't think it's a game for me to jump into at the moment. Now what time days tomorrow? Tomorrow I gotta... What do I have tomorrow? Tomorrow, yeah, I gotta be out at by 9. I have a 9:20 video call. I work at 11. Well, I should have a little bit of time, hopefully before the stream, to check out the upcoming releases for January. And I'll let you know tomorrow if I see something. We might actually put our eye on it and see if we wanna do something with something. But tomorrow, like I said, I want to try For Honor, so we'll be playing For Honor tomorrow, and which is Thursday, and then Saturday we'll be testing Interbellum week 2, and then we'll see from Monday. What I work in real life? At the moment, I work part-time in a shop that I think you guys probably call it a hardware shop. We sell anything that has to do with electrical stuff, plumbing, housing, appliances, metal, like metal bars and stuff like that. You do construction. Painting, paint for houses and all that, concrete, firewood, fireplaces, pallets for fireplaces, all the installation parts and all that kind of stuff. Well, pretty much anything you want we do. We make greenhouses, we construct greenhouses, we build houses. It's a all-in-one kind of thing. So my job basically is put stuff on the shelf and prices, and I do a lot of heavy lifting. Because like the metal, we'll sell aluminium like for frames and stuff to professionals. We just provide the materials, and we work for them to make aluminium doors and frames for houses and stuff like that. So I do at the moment I used to work there before, but in the office. but this time I wanted to do a more hands-on job, to be honest. And I do the heavy lift. Like, we take the 6-meter bars for different sizes of metal, load them up in the truck, deliver them, unload them, load back up the racks in the shop, prices on the shelves. It's very kind of like, you know, labor work. And I chose this time because I spend a lot of hours on the computer here, so I wanted something to exercise myself, which, you know, my back hurts, my neck hurts, I'm really tired all the time because I haven't really done physical work for over 4 or 5 years. I'm generally unemployed because I have a surgery on my stomach, which made me put a lot of weight. And I have a surgery on my spine, which doesn't allow me to lift a lot of weight. So in the shop there, I started with small things because I used to work there. I know the owner, I know the guys working there. They're all kind of helpful. So I lift what I can to help and do more of the light stuff on the shelves. And we lift together the heavier stuff. And if it's very heavy, I call the boss or somebody else and say, hey, dude, this is too heavy for me. And that, I'm very lucky I have this, because if I was in a different shop or another job, and they would say, dude, we hired you to lift this, you're out, you know what I mean? But there, they know my problem, and they appreciate, you know, the work that I do and all that. So I do, as far as my body allows me to, you know, to get some money, and then I do streaming. I get a little bit here, I get a little bit there, and also now I have a little gig. I'm making some Visual Basic programming from a company. I make some Excels for them because it's more convenient for them than actually running the program to do that. So I'm working on that. Now I have some problems, so I spend most of my weekends that I don't stream in Excel VBA hell trying to fix things. I'm also trying to start some real-life business. I'm not going to go into details on that yet. Some people know, but let's just leave it at that. It takes a large chunk of my day. What else to do in real life? I support my mom a little bit because she needs help with her little farm. She has some like chickens and rabbits and stuff like that. So I have to spend time on that. I mean, it's still money, you know. I don't have to buy chicken or rabbits or eggs and stuff like that, but it does take a certain percentage of my time because I have to take, you know, corn and other feeding stuff for the animals because they cannot lift them. I have to go and repair cages and stuff for her. Then I have a wife, which, you know, she needs her own time and all that kind of stuff. That's it. And my hobbies are streaming, which I always hope to become a proper job so I can spend more time. Instead of the 4 hours to do, you know, 6 days, 10 hours, that would be ideal if I could make a living out of it, but it hasn't worked yet. And cooking. I love cooking. I cook a lot. That's why I'm a fat little bastard. I cook a lot. And I'm not going into, you know, like, oh, let me count the calories on this. I just make good fucking food. And you can see some of the stuff we did on cooking on YouTube. We have some full streams from back in the day. We also have some trimmed up recipes on YouTube. And when the website is back up, you can also get some of the recipes, print them out and make them yourselves. We'll be doing a lot of Greek stuff and some versions of mine on the Greek stuff and some recipes people send us to try. And on the 1st of January 2026, I did a little poll, and it looks like 85% of you boys that were here would like to see more cooking streams in 26. So at the moment, on that topic, I am fighting the biggest enemy of the cooking streams, my wife. So I'm on a cooldown at the moment before my skills back up again to try and fight her again on this. She doesn't want me to do. Oh, dude, that is. I've never made one in my life. I eat a lot of that, but I haven't made one in my life because it's very, very fucking tedious to do. But I suppose if we manage to do any cooking streams, we can do one this year. We have done pasticcio though, which is kind of like the one with pasta in it. But the wife doesn't want me to do more cooking streams because A, Next week we're going to, I don't know, doctor to give us a diet. She wants to go on a diet and I have to go with her. So it doesn't want me cooking in the stream because I make like fatty food and stuff. And second, she doesn't like having all the cables. She doesn't like having all the cables and cameras in the kitchen because for me to do a cooking stream, I have to run 4 cameras in the kitchen. That means 40 meters, 40, of cables running from this room, outside the bathroom, into the corridor, into the kitchen, under the table, over the bench, over the windows, into the extractor fan, into the cupboards on the top, and the windows, so you can see the cooking board, the chopping board and stuff like that. So she's not very happy. So I probably will do maybe, I don't know, 2-3 streams throughout the year, but I'm trying to convince her to do what we did in 24, which was the last 2 hours of every Wednesday, because we were streaming 5 times a week, every Wednesday. The last 2 hours I would cook our dinner. So we're doing from simple things to more complicated things or whatever, but it was a weekly event. So I'm trying to convince her to go back into a schedule like this. And I think I found a way. I think. I told her, like, look, okay, you want to go on a diet, we're going to go on a diet. Okay, that's fine. You know, you got to sacrifice for the other half. What can I say? But, like, every diet has a cheat day. Right? That's not what most people do on their diets. They have one day, they eat whatever, and then they go back on the diet just once a week. So I'm like, we can have like a Thursday or Wednesday, and I'll just cook something nice on the stream, whatever it is, and we eat it on that day, and the rest we can give it to mom or your mom or whatever. You know, we go back on the diet. So I've seen a little bending there, right? So I just need to work that angle a little bit, and maybe we'll do the streams. Now, I don't know how many new recipes we'll do because like cooking dinner for us kind of rotates around 10-15 foods and that's it. But every now and then I look online. When I look online, I find some new recipes. Oh, dude, you know how many times I tell her to come stream with me, like, let's play a game you enjoy. I don't know, like Disney racing games, you know, or I don't know, even like, you know, Sonic or Mario Kart, whatever. Let's just sit here and put the camera. No, I don't want to be. She doesn't want to be on camera for streaming here. It's not like we have a big stream either, you know what I mean? It's like one of the times, if we're not doing Warhammer, we have like 8 people. I can't even take fucking photos of her with my fucking phone in real life. She doesn't like it. Every time I want to get like a natural moment, and you just take a little snapshot. It's like, I saw that, bring it here, I look like shit, delete. I'm like, you look fine. What do you want to look like? No, that's like fixing the hair, taking a pose now, taking a photo now. I'm like, oh my God. You know what I mean? It stressed me. You know, Fabian, you come to the stream every now and then. Did you know the story about my wife and Warhammer? I tried to get her into Warhammer because I have another computer there. Now I'm using it to stream and I play on this one. I tried to get her on Warhammer, dude. It was, for me, it was a horrible fucking experience. I have played with my ex-girlfriends in the past games and stuff, but holy shit, dude, I've never experienced this shit. Alright, here's the story, okay? Hold on a second, because I run on coffee, so... Okay, so... we, as a couple, we went through the whole thing of, you know, we don't spend enough time together, you know, all the kind of bullshit because we work. She has 2 jobs, I have almost 3 at the moment and whatever. I'm like, back in the day, we had a little bit more time. And we said, look, you know, I like playing games. I spend a lot of time here. Why don't you come play games with me? I mean, it's games, you know. It will give you something to do. You can play when I'm not around, you know, if you're feeling lonely or whatever. And I'm like, she's like, okay, we can try this, but I'm warning you, I'm not very good at games. I'm like, it doesn't matter, it's just for fun. You know, I think I was going the right direction there. and I said, okay, so this is the game, and we made a character, and I'm like, look, I know you don't like dying, you're new to the game, so I made her an Iron Breaker. I mean, I think it's one of the toughest things you can give to a person. With a shield, I rolled a warrior priest to make sure she doesn't die. Right? And we got in, we fixed the interface with some buttons. I explained to her what happens in the game, and we're playing Order, and we start working from the war camp. I was trying to get to Northland on foot, right? Kill a few mobs in the way, warm her up, stuff like that. And we come across a wolf. This becomes like a D&D now. Now you come across a wolf. What do you do? And there she is going, there's a wolf there. What do I do? What do I do? I said, okay, relax. Just move closer and right click. We're just going for the auto attack. You know what I mean? Not anything, you know, complicated like pressing buttons yet. And I said, just go there and attack it. And dude, I've never seen this to anyone. Honest to God, this is what happened. I haven't seen this before. She's like, am I dying? I'm like, take your hands down and fucking press buttons. What are you doing? She gets really stressed in combat. I don't know why. I was like, relax, it's a game. It doesn't matter. If you die, I'll pick you up. It's okay. She's like, no, I'm getting stressed. Am I killing it? Whatever. And then, well, eventually we kill the wolf, and she's like, oh no, I just killed a wolf. No. I'm like, you meant to. I like wolves. And she starts crying. I'm like, fuck this. You can't play Warhammer. So I gave up, dude. And what was it, like a couple of weeks ago? So it's like, I want to play. Oh, I used to play like Sonic and stuff like. Dude, I have Disney Racing on this. It was free on this thingies. So basically, it's like Mario Kart, but your driver is like Goofy and Mickey Mouse and Minnie and stuff like that. So like you can play a racing game. We'll have a controller here. Oh yeah, I installed it and this is really excited. I'm like, oh, maybe we found something we can play, you know? And she did 3 races, right? By the way, the races on Disney Racing is like 2.5 minutes each. It's like 3 rounds. It's really kind of fast and short. She did 3 rounds, maybe 4. So that's like 10 minutes, let's say. And she's like, oh, I'm bored now, I'm going. I'm like, how are we gonna do a stream if she gets bored like in 10 minutes? She does get bored of everything in 10 minutes. She can't even watch a fucking series on TV. Like in 10 minutes, she kind of like listens to it and starts playing with the phone, or else she do something else. It's horrible. I can't play with her. What was the... Oh, Palia. Palia is the MMO without killing, where you just do... Hey, big boy, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, Palia is the one that doesn't have that. She can't even play Enshrouded because... what I tried to... What game? Oh, I tried to get her into Enshrouded because, like, the way I play Enshrouded, there is no killing. You just build. So I can, you know, I could make a server for her and for us. Fully modded. I'll bring all the mats. He can be creative and build and do stuff. And, yeah, no, we run into a different problem, Malmar. We run into a different problem. She cannot, because she doesn't play games. And she doesn't actually sit on a computer, just mobile phone. She cannot coordinate ASDW and mouse movement. She cannot. What I'm doing, like turn left and right, but she cannot do this. Her brain doesn't get it. She cannot coordinate turning and moving at the same time and stuff like that. I went for Enshrouded. I just put 2 blocks on 1 and 2 to place them, and she had trouble turning and just moving things. She's not built for that. So even if I put it on Palia, she won't. Also, the other problem is that I have to be with her to translate everything. She doesn't speak English. She doesn't... I mean, she will say hello, how are you, and stuff like that, but she cannot understand a game information on a tooltip and stuff like that. I can get her to play Bejeweled, but I can't have her play on stream because she doesn't like the camera, so she'll have to be a streamer without camera or whatever. Yeah, how many times did I tell her to come and help me in the kitchen because she makes amazing fucking chocolate chip cookies? I'm fucking clueless on that recipe. And she sits outside of the camera and goes, put that in, yeah, mix it, do this. And like, come over here and say hello. It's like 5 people. No, just mix it. She just sits on the outside. I've also told her, like, okay, you don't do very well in English and whatever, but make a Greek stream. You know what I mean? Just find, you know, see if you like it. We have all the fucking cameras here, microphones, wireless shit, everything. Just make a cooking Greek stream. I'll be with you or whatever. No, she just doesn't want to do that. My wife is very weird, dude. You can't get her anywhere to do anything. It's just pissing me off, to be honest. So I just leave her be. And then if we go back to one of my exes, she was exactly the fucking opposite, dude. I introduced her into World of Warcraft back in the day, and she wouldn't let me fucking play. She was like, come help me do this quest. Come help me do this dungeon. I need some help getting this gear. And once I got her the fucking gear, she was Italian, right? She got into an Italian guild, and I was, hey honey, are we gonna play together today? And she's like, no, I can't because I'm raiding with a guild. And I'm like, holy shit. Dude, she was playing like 16 hours after that. I lost my girlfriend to World of Warcraft. I couldn't get her off the fucking thing, and I couldn't play with her. She was constantly raiding with that Italian guild she joined. You know, I was like, oh my god, I just ruined the whole thing. So I've decided never to tell my girlfriend about gaming again, unless she's already playing. So, yeah, that's a nice story to laugh about. You know, all good. Alright, so I'm assuming we're just gonna change the venue a little bit. Have the numbers changed a bit? Let's have a little look. So, yeah, so unfortunately for you guys, we'll try and get some cooking streams, but it's just gonna be my ugly face, no wife. What can I say? I would love to because she can be very good in the kitchen. She does a lot of traditional foods, which I don't. I just like change all the traditional stuff because I'm bored of them. But it would be nice for us as a stream like Watch to make us some stuff. But I'll have to do it with her instructions off camera. I have my hidden little instructor over there. What did I do? Actually, I have one. I think I have one. I think I have one of the... Okay, so we're both disarmed. God damn it. Who is this bitch? I don't have her marked. These witch elves are starting to piss me off. Sorry, Shupak, sorry, dude. I have one of the heaviest system because I actually have an interface. I don't have a set of add-ons only on the screen. I run about 59 add-ons plus the interface, so mine is really heavy. I haven't done anything. I just have some options that everybody should have. I'm actually running this on balanced graphics as well. For the graphics, I'll say this again for new players. As soon as the website is back, I have all the options, the basic options, I think, onto my website, what to do for the lag. But yeah, you can also, Malmar, let me, hold on a second, can you bring a link up, Malmar? For that to help the guys, give me a second. Right, now you can freely link. I gave you the VIP so you can put the link without the bot pissing you off. So some of the things you can do, all right, just to improve your gameplay overall. Number one, do not have the game installed into program files. Put it anywhere else, not inside program files. Number one. Number two, you bring your chat. I mean, for me it works at 2000, but you have to bring it back to 500 lines so it doesn't parse a lot of stuff. So that will help you with memory stuff. Number 3 or 4, whatever, run your game into window no frame. Okay, it works better, right? No frame on the screen. Your mouse will go to the next screen if you have them. You get used to it, but if you run like this, it's a lot better. Also, remove all these things. I have them on hurt. Some of them you can put it on off. So that means that when enemies come in, you don't have group member health bars, friendly enemy monsters loading up bars, right? Only if they get damaged. So it's a progression. You don't get everything at once to stagger your system. Also, move name fonts always to simple. Stylish creates lag, okay? And then remove from these anything you don't really need. So I don't need to know friendly names. If I click them, I get the name. I don't have to have 1,000 names loading at the same time when you have big fights and all this. So this will improve your lag as well. So remove what you don't need, right? You'll find that what everybody needs is different. That will help you a lot. Also, when it comes to add-ons, definitely remove the ones you don't want. But as I said, I run about 60 plus add-ons and libraries and stuff. And then you can go into video graphics and customize. I have it on balance and all abilities, so I can see ground effects. My napalm, so I can drop them differently. They don't stack and stuff like that. But you can remove what you need if you have issues. I personally keep texture memory to large. I think it works better. Also, you have more information there for Malmar. I've also removed a lot of the original interface. Things you don't need to have, right? There is, oh, it's up here on the left. All this gray stuff is the original one. I've hidden them. They don't really load as far as I know. You know what I mean? Like clean up stuff you don't want or you don't need and stuff like that. That's it. I haven't really done anything else. Those things just help. And of course, definitely recommending to a lot of people, if you guys run the game for a long time, right, like I do, I'm also moving to different screens, right? So when you leave the game or you minimize it, the game will start lagging after a while because it has huge memory leaks. I would recommend for people that have issues, if you finish a map, right, log out and log back in. If you feel that after it keeps sheets that everything has been loaded up and you start lagging and stuff like that, log out, log in. Let the game refresh all the memories and everything. There's huge memory leaks. It will help you quite a bit. But definitely play with those options with the information you're loading the game with, and then start chopping up a few things. There's a few posts on forums as well with other things. And you can also visit the warcamp.com. is from Trauma, the French streamer. He made a website, put a lot of information there. But like I said, hopefully my website is up. You can have that in written and you can see some more options. I crashed last time 1 or 2 times on the fort. It's a new experience. I usually get very laggy down to like 4 frames, but I've never crashed, but I'm starting to crash now, which is kind of weird. So it's a lot of people. But when you go into forts, right, you can definitely just go back into video just before the fight starts, you know, when you have the time that is loading up. Just bring everything down. Right? I mean, you don't really need water collision or grass. I try and keep this up as much as I can. Because I'm streaming, I like people to see the game, how it could be and whatever. I don't use reshade, there's nothing else. This is the original graphics, because there's a lot of people, streamers in the past, that were using reshade and they have different textures and colors and stuff like that. This is just game stuff. I haven't added. The only thing I have extra on graphics, just to be honest, is my buttons down here. They have an add-on called button texture. It puts a glossy overlay on them, just because I like it. That's it. That's the only graphic additional thing that I have. Morale 4 causes a ton of lag for some reason. Well, same reason I suppose napalm potions were causing massive lag on order, and everybody was freezing for 4 seconds, while Russian warbands were instantly throwing 24 firebomb potions at the same time to lag out the enemy. And I've been screaming for 2 years that thing is causing lag. And the devs said no, and then it took them another 6 years to realize and remove the potion from the game. Yeah, I'm the bad guy as usual. Oh well, I got used to it, so fuck it. There's no evidence to suggest that this potion is causing lag, and then boom, 3 years later, ta-da! I had so many to sell. Because the potion was stacking with napalm. It was a perfect combo for me. Too many fucking wheat elves. That's what I have to say.
Sigmar's blessings.
I don't want to go on tanky builds. I'm kind of happy with this, but I can't fight fucking witch elves when they're critting for 2k plus. And they do 13 attacks every fucking second. Stupidest class ever. And yes, I'm including witch hunters as well. Take down your horses. And we keep running, and then we're gonna stealth, and we're gonna keep running. Not for the specific witch elves, it's just the witch elf gameplay. I stealth. Oh, I fucked up. I'll stealth, I'll go away. I have everything in the game. I think they just need pull, right? They have everything else. Yeah, just pull. That's the one they're missing, pull. But they have jump. Or leap, or whatever. Yeah. Sorry, I do have a thing about witch elves. You always hear me complain like massively about witch elves. Again, the class, not the players. But I can go on a rampage complaining about witch elves for like 48 hours straight. Fucking hate the class. Sorry, I think I'm listening to some feedback on my speakers. I have to have a look into that later. It's annoying. Right, so... Well, it looks like we kind of like split the population between High Pass and Avalon at the moment. Also, sorry, just say this to Shupak. You see me smooth at the moment, but that doesn't mean I don't like in keeps and stuff, okay? It's not always like this. Because the game just runs in one CPU core. I mean, you could have a NASA level graphics card, it doesn't matter. You can also go into options on the launcher, and I think they still have the 64-bit. If you're running 64 system, it might help a bit. It's like a pseudo 64 conversion thingy. I don't know, do they still have that? No, they just have the production one, I think. Didn't we have a 64 pseudo conversion version or something? Lambo Klaus, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome. I think there was at some point, unless they incorporated that into production. And whose warband is this? Oh, that Archimedes is fucked. And he's fucked. So many healers and so little healing. Yeah, pets. Twig pets. I need my turrets buffed. I want my turret to do 800 plus damage, actually 1000 plus damage like this quick pet. That's what I want. Okay, we're fucked, we're gonna die, might as well just got some people here, whatever. We're gonna die. Zilava, how you doing, buddy? How's the game? Same shit, different day. Same shit, different day, man. You know, Lion's nerfed, Marauder's nerfed on the AoE, single target buffed, Slayer fucked, Chopper fucked, ranged shit, Engineer worst class in the game in the last 4 years. Blobby, scenarios kinda suck. And we're waiting for the new scenario queuing system at some point. Ranged class rework and update at some point. And that's it, basically, in a nutshell. Not many changes. RVR is kind of like the same. I mean, like, there's no new mechanics. Every weekend we have Land of the Dead. City happens whenever it happens. I don't know when it happens, I don't check. Well, you know, I mean, if you enjoy the game a little bit, you know, I mean, I don't pay much attention, to tell you the truth. I tend to focus more on the chat and the people than the gameplay. I just run around and shoot people. And sometimes I make some groups or whatever. It's for me, it's more about supporting the game and the community and talking with the people. And I like theory crafting. I like making builds on the engineer, basically. So at the moment, I'm still grinding crafts for my Victorious ring. And once I'm done with that... Oh, there she is again. And knockdown. And knockdown. And I don't think I can. Casting time. Dead before casting time. This is the shit I hate. Like, by the time I cast that... But this Witself just pissed me off. And I'm done with this shit. No, fuck this. I don't want a resurrection. Fuck these fucking idiot people that play the most OP class. Fuck. I have every single skill in the game. Fucking ridiculous.
Off to start a saga. Tips appreciated.
%50 of the population is wheat elves on Destro. On melee classes, 50% is wheat elves, and on order 50% is witch hunters. Basically, if you're not in the blob, you're fucked. Basically. Well, let's see if something has changed. I have it over here. Refresh this. Destro, Witch Elf 39%. Order Witch Hunters. Ooh, Witch Hunters just logged out and we jumped to 43% Lions. Oh. Ooh. Witch Elves was 47, then 39, and Witch Hunters went from 47 to 23. We have the Dwarf City. Yeah, Dwarf City is fine. I just need to learn how to navigate that huge thing. 4 levels. Lion and Marauder lost almost 10% on the AoE damage, and they gave it to Witch Elf and Witch Hunter. Witch Elf and Witch Hunter, through a tactic, they have spammable AoE now, so they can play in a warband. But as far as I know, if I'm wrong, you can always correct me. They're not welcomed because they don't bring anything else except a stupid spammable AoE that it's not even that powerful. Like Lion and Marauder will bring the pull as well, but Witch Elf and Witch Hunter, they don't bring much. I mean, AoE, I don't know, Witch Hunter has like what, AoE armor debuff? You can do it outside the warband. I mean, you know, you don't really do that. I'm probably gonna have to respect that because I don't like it, but load the tactics. And in compensation for losing that AoE damage, they gave them a little bit of a boost into the single target, some skills. Lion Pet was kind of nerfed or fixed both on damage and lost immunities. How many points? I have 1 more point left. I'll take that one. I mean, that's pretty much and they changed the mechanic on Chopper and Slayer. I mean, you can see the details on the website.
Keep to the road.
So, like, the difference now into... For the Chopper and stuff is that the exhaustive blows don't exhaust the whole rage. So you have a mechanic you build and remove all the time. It's a weird little thing. Oh, you haven't seen anything yet when it comes to Wii shit. You haven't seen shit yet. Okay, there's something wrong with this. I don't like this. You'll be, Lisotti, you're gonna be in a lot of situations where you're gonna be having like a, let's say, 6v6 and everything's going fine. You're tanking 2-3 people as a room priest or whatever, and it's all going fine. The fight is good, is engaging, no one is dying easily, and then one witch elf will show up and will go dead, 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 and you're sitting there thinking, what the fuck just happened? The entire 6 months just died in 5 seconds. Yeah. I mean, they have everything, because like Slayer moves takes damage. They do a maximum of 13 attacks a second, including the dots. They ignore all armor. They have healing debuff, disarm, silence, pounds, range knockdown, finishers, build-ups. They even have resurrection through banner. The only thing they don't have is fucking pool. They have everything else. Double stealth. So they can have 2 openers, because they go stealth, open something else. They can do 2 openers at the same time. They heal in stealth. They can be in stealth with the instant and run the long run, and then they can hide. You can't pull them out of stealth with nothing. It's the most stupid class ever created, in my opinion, because they have everything and they never needed those stuff. Never. The damage is just insane. But I need to relog because of when you change gear, you guys, or you change stats, always relog. Okay? If you change gears, renown, or build, or whatever, always relog. Well, I suppose after a while, do I have a... Oh, I don't have a tally on this, do I? Shit. Well, I suppose after a while, Zelevas, people got bored of it. We know it. For me, and without wanting to go into a whole debate on this, after 11 years of saying that game's balanced, devs are trying whatever, I ended up saying devs are destro biased, period. It took me 11 years, but that's my final opinion. They're destro biased in every turn. Hey, hi Rob, how you doing, buddy? Happy New Year, man. You got a chopper pull emoji and you're not hesitant to use it? I have a chopper pull fucking animation and I will use it. I just need to find the right software. Where's my stuff? There you go. There you go. I'll play it for free for you, buddy. I think mine's better than yours. Where am I going? You guys, we talked too much. I lost my direction. I wasn't going that. I was going a different way. Well, there was a time I was gonna make it a Slayer one as well, but I never got around to it. I'm trying right now to make a video about my sniper build, and I've been trying to do this for 3 weeks. I've managed just to put photographs on the software. That's it. The video software. Where are we going? No. I don't know which one I really want to go for, but I think this week we're gonna go with the region one.
Pleasure doing business.
Yeah, that will do. Let's not overdo it. Yep. Yes, it is. Zaleva's most, hold on, where is the fight at? Oh, it's 11. Most high-end DPSs, as I call them, there are around 70 to 75% armor penetration, if you're good. If I am best in slot, yeah, well, yes and no. What I mean is, I do have all the items which are best in slot, but I do play a little bit differently from other people. So you will see 2 or 3 different best in slot combinations. What I mean is, like, for the engineer on the single target sniper build, you can go with a lot of ballistics to, I mean, you do need armor penetration, but a lot of people will go up to a certain level and then add ballistics for more damage. So you need different pieces for that. I play with a lot more armor penetration and less ballistics. For me, that's best in slot, but that's different gear. And there's also sniper builds which are high on armor penetration, maxed out like 1050 ballistics, but they go for 43-45% crit. I play with about 25-26. Crit is not double damage in this game, is a random number between 60 to 80% extra damage. So I have the best in slot, but I'm using what I feel is best in slot for me. And on my, because I play and I have different colors on my gear, on my blue gear set, which is a different gameplay, it's my Tinkerer build, I'm missing one item to be best in slot. And then there's also debate, like best in slot is this jewel or that gem or this gem or whatever. We always have debates depending how you want to play. But yeah, I do, and my engineer has every single set in the game except Lost Veil and Hunter Veil, which I don't give a shit because they're useless sets anyways. But I have everything from tier 1 all the way up to everything except Lost Veil and Hunter Veil because I don't care. Never gonna use those. Sorry, I saw the high in the game, dude. How's things? Did we find any more dwarves to join us or whatever? Yeah, I got 2 or 3 pieces from Lost Veil, but I wanted to get the Lost Veil one because they had a lot of toughness. I wanted to play with some of the defensive builds, see if I can make something different, something might work. But then I've realized that toughness is shit the way they made it, so why bother? I mean, it's shit. If you don't have above 800, don't even bother. Like any number below 800, even 799, I won't bother considering as a defensive stat. If you can have 400 or 500, yeah, it's cool. You know, if you don't lose something else that's important. But below 800, I think you're wasting your time. Unfortunately, the engineer can't really get that high, that easy. You have to sacrifice a lot of shit. So, right. Right, I haven't played this in a while, so probably the first couple of fights gonna cost me, but we're good, we wait. Yeah, there is quite a few. There is Dimet's Crown that I know. There is Bitter Stones, for sure. Also, Lisori, just say this as well, just to you. If you find a guild that you want to join, feel free to leave, because I play some days I don't play, and it's only me and you at the moment, so. Oh, it's broken again? Let's have a look. What if we join this one? No, it was broken before Christmas, wasn't it? And they kind of fixed it. Let me jump into Discord. So when the game lags out or the sound goes away, I'm alt-tabbing, so let's see if they have anything on Discord, if people reported it and they're doing something. Let me have a quick look for you so you don't have to. General, blah, 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 blah. The launcher for scenarios no longer works either. Solo game, party's bugged again. Party bug. Where to report it? Okay, so developer posts. What, do we have something here or? Oh, Echolime still works. Oh, I haven't seen him in a while. Good to know he's doing all right. Lovely, lovely guy. I liked his comments. Right, so people are posting on Discord, which means devs will be aware of the situation. Yeah, I mean, I'll advertise on the stream as well. If anybody's playing Order, you guys play Dwarf specifically, you want to join a guild because you knew whatever, join us. We're trying to build up a new Dwarf guild here with me. Be warned, fair game warning, that when I play, there is a certain amount of stream sniping, so be prepared. Right, so what? People don't want to go into fight 1v1. What is this? Come on, guys. Let's do a 1v1 tournament. Let's go! With random hills. Anyways, we're gonna wait a little bit, see what this guy's gonna do. I need a bio break. I'll be right back. And I'm gonna start roaming. Screw this, guys. So, that's what I plan to do, Lissotti. I want to find that we. Alright, my potions are up. My potions are up. Which potion is this? No, that's not the one I want. This is the one I want. Alright, let's go out there and have a little look. I haven't... Oop, what is this? Ah, yes. I haven't played this in a while. Let's see. Can we fuck up that witself or what? Let's see if I remember. It takes me a while to switch. When I switch builds, it takes me a while to remind myself how to play shit. Gotta go buy some potions though. 3.6k. We need another 6,500 crests. Sork, Zealot. Yeah, there's a huge group coming, but there is a potential level 20 victim. A little rat. Yeah, there we go. Like the thing we were talking about a little bit earlier about like no sides and whatever. I mean, people still advertise like I want to trade gold from this side to that side, and there's no sides, man. Dude, I'm gonna if this doesn't go anywhere, we're gonna take a moment to fix my interface a little bit. I want to move the camera to the other side. I want to put this add-on down here on the chat. I think it will be more interesting. It'll save us this spot so we can watch the game better. No parties, no warbands, no scenarios. Is the game trying to tell us something? Like, fuck scenarios, fuck groups, just everybody's in solo roam? We're looking into the issues with joining groups / scenarios. Thank you for your patience. Actually, why was that shown? Because I have removed most of this shit. Which one was that? Social. I think that was social. Oh, there's a few Destrolings around. Shoot the healers. Oh, don't hide behind fucking... Yep, not enough damage. Oh, me too, dude. I mean, I don't kill specific people. For example, if you see a dog named Heaven's Fury, I mean, I know him. He's a good lad, but stay the fuck away. You ain't gonna kill him in, like, ever. Or, for example, Turkey. Turkey plays both sides. He's Formosa, I think, at the moment. I know Turkey. We used to play together. We've done some video calls. So if he's alone, give him a, a shot and he wants to fight. Yeah, otherwise. Some people that I know, like in real life stream or whatever, probably skip them a bit. But most of the times, if somebody's red, even if she's level 16, I'm attacking it. Or 11. There's some people running here level 11. I don't care anymore. I used to give them a free pass until they all grouped up. The 4 or 5 people I gave a free pass, they grouped up and came and killed me. I'm like, okay, you little shits. You just fucked it for everybody. Who's this dude? Level 18 Zealot. I don't think I can... this build does not kill anything with heal, so... So, what the fuck? What the hell is wrong with you, tank? Like, why would you punt him away from all those 5 people instead of, like, throwing him towards the fucking people? You throw him away from the people? Also, you see this little guy over there? Hold on, let me just say. I think he's a... Oh, he's not... Oh, he's not Bitterstone. Strangely. He's wearing the brain freeze. The Bitterstone uniform. Yeah, we need to make some uniforms. Looks good in an army. I generally play Order as well, so just Order, but I do have some Destro classes for streaming reasons mainly. Show the game, promote the game, help some people out. Or when we used to do giveaways and stuff, I needed characters on both sides, but beyond that, I try and stick on Order. Lambo Klaus, hi. I don't know the exact reason. It has something to do with permissions and read-write from Windows. I know that information from the devs when back in the day we were talking a little bit more. And it's recommended that you just don't put it into... You can put it on C drive, D drive, anywhere you want, just not inside program files. Also, the game doesn't run... Or I don't know if I'm saying the technical terms correctly, but the game doesn't connect to your registry file anyways. Okay? Which means you can make a copy of your folder, right? Warhammer or whatever you name it, Return of Reckoning, and put it on another drive and you can run the game from there. So what I usually do when I have my setup like I do now, actually it's a good thing to remind myself, I copy that folder to my other drive because I have 5 on this computer. And I have a backup, so if I format, something goes wrong, I fuck up with add-ons, I just delete that folder, copy paste the one I have on the other drive, and the game works. It's not like other games that you have to do an installation and goes through your registry and all that. So if you want to have a backup once you fix the system, I would recommend you just copy paste to another drive the whole folder, and you can also put it on a zip drive, give it to your friend. He can take all your settings and all the profiles, and he can run it instantly. You don't have to do like installation and stuff. So if you didn't see it inside the game, they're gonna restart the server to fix the problem in 10 minutes. They recommend that you log out before that. I'm assuming we're gonna get a 1-minute warning, so we log out then. No problem, buddy. You're welcome. And like I said a bit earlier, I don't know if you were here, but my website is down at the moment. Hopefully next week will be up. I do have there a lot of information for new players about a lot of different topics, and we also have a lot of videos on YouTube you can watch for new players, from how you put add-ons, how you play with profiles, how to fix your interface, and a lot of other things. So feel free to browse. But on the website I have things that I don't have on the website. But now that I'm getting back into the game, if real life allows, I'm starting some new videos. I want to do the new tank build that we have for 26, the new sniper build for 26 when I have time. I also wanted to convert some of the information we have on the website regarding contribution, gearing up and stuff, which is only on written on the website. It's only written. Maybe make some videos soon. Yeah, also don't forget, boys and girls, we also stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So if you're working somewhere, you're not allowed to have Twitch on your job computer or whatever, you can always watch us from YouTube, which is usually not blocked. Right? We are on both platforms, so feel free to watch anywhere you guys want. We're moving on.
Good day.
So, tomorrow for Honor, we're playing for Honor tomorrow, and Saturday is the second weekend for testing Interbellum. We'll be playing max level characters and better gear, they said. So we'll see how that's going to develop. Hopefully in a year and a half, probably we'll be able to try it all together. But until then, we'll see. Also, Dawn of Reckoning doesn't seem to be coming out for at least 6 months either. I think they hit a snag on some scripting or whatever, so it's taking a bit longer than what they announced originally. They were meant to come live on fall, but we passed fall like a long time ago. And Flame of War, I think they're still recoding the core, so no ETA on that one either. Hello. So, I mean, until the server restarts, it's gonna be quiet. Don't expect a lot of fighting at the moment. People will not... engage in big fights if they're not grouped up. But I think we have another 6 minutes. What's this dude? Oh, it's a big group. If this guy's not fighting, I'm not fighting this shit alone. How many? 1, 2, 3. 3 are chasing. Okay, with some reinforcements. Come on, we can take them, boys. Come on. I want to go fight them. I mean, we're probably going to lose, but it's a fight. But I don't want to... I don't want to end up as usual. I go in there and everybody else fucks off and then I die. Oh, Bright Wizard. It's getting into it. I love my 78 damage on this build. It's fucking amazing. Oh, hello, boys. Are we down for the party, are we? What? That's all you got? Come on, then. Come on, then. You're still fighting? Where is this? 10 of you took that long. Jesus Christ. I bet they were like, this fucking engine's not dying. Server restarting 5 minutes. What time is it? Yeah, I've got 4 minutes. So that wasn't. I suppose that bypasses all that shit. Alright, well, without group's order is not really doing anything, so we've got 4 minutes, so I'm gonna play with my camera a bit. While we wait. Like, which one is Twitch? Oh, this one. Okay, so... let's see. So I want to try something new. Where does this pop out? Dude, I tell you what, like when you're doing configuration things and you run 2 computers and 6 screens, and the window with the options opens on a different screen than the one you actually, you know, have the program. Dude, it's so fucking mind-doing. I have to check all the screens, like where is everything? It's very weird. I think I have an option somewhere. Hey, Toth, how you doing? You got a bone to pick with me? What did I do? What did I do? Right, boys, I'm gonna log out just to make sure we don't fuck our game up. Okay, a bit in advance. What did I do, dude? It's called Enshrouded? What? Why do you have a bone to pick? I told you I said I'm gonna help you. If you need, I got you hooked. Dude, Toth, have you seen my base on Enshrouded? Because I have 700 hours of build. Have you seen it? Oh, you got me hooked from watching me play. Yeah, I only do that. I'm done with the quest. I have like 4 quests left, so I don't really give a shit. So I just do that. Yeah, next week we're gonna play a bit. I just wasn't in a creative mood to do stuff. So next week we're gonna work a little bit on the fisherman area, and I want to try and finish decorating the maze. You said you got the game given to you, right? Somebody gifted the game to you. Have you been to my? You know, you can go to my base and walk around and check things out. Yeah, you can visit and play with the gates and the jumping puzzles and the mazes. You can interact with those. Yeah, jump to the base, have some fun. Go around, watch stuff. You can take or destroy things, but you don't need a password. Go in without one. Yeah, anything you need, let me know. I can give you also the IP addresses of resource worlds once you've done the quest and you've done the gaming, so you can pick up stuff. It's always on 24/7, Toth. I think. Hold on a second. Did I make a command for this? Ah, there you go. I did make a command for this. So you can. It's 24/7. Tibbs is donating a year of 100%. 24/7 Enshrouded server for us, so you can jump in. I'm still renovating things, so if you see blocks floating and shit, I'm still building. It's not completely done. So, but no, Enshrouded's a fun game. It's a nice co-op game to play with people. So I'm trying. Let's see, how do we invert the camera on this? Ah, there we go. It was a lot simpler than I thought. Right. How do I look on this angle? I look good. Is this a better profile? So we have to wait. It's 1 more minute until the restart. So we're going to wait 3 or 4 minutes. And we are going... Yeah, let's keep it on this side. And then we'll go into the game. I'll add the add-on on the above the chat, and I think that will work a little bit better for us. So let's do the same for the YouTube people. Oops, there we go. Wow, miracles happen in front of your eyes, man. Amazing. Let's put myself a little bit lower so you don't see the desk. Oops. I can't see what I'm doing. Yeah, it's a little bit of desk down here, but that's okay. It goes away every now and then. Okay. So I think we need to go a little bit bigger on this. Put myself over there. Man, I think if I had a timer every time I do stuff on stream, like fix overlays and stuff like that, I will have over 2,000 hours in this shit. Like, seriously. I like to pay a lot of attention to this. Because I feel that people that come to my stream, they deserve the best to my ability. I'm trying always to have something properly done. But since we're waiting, and Toth was very kind, and we have a couple of minutes, which, you know, we can have, I can show you my base on Enshrouded very quickly. Since we're waiting a little bit. Videos, there's a search thingy somewhere. Oh no, that's the whole thing. I don't want to search the whole thing. I want to search my channel. Probably if I go here. Well, it's not my fault. You can blame the devs or RR because the server's down. Don't blame me, dude. I am more than happy to assist you in your journey. I can come help you if you want. We can play together. You can join the builds that I have and help us out. I have 800 hours. 750 is my building. So I'm not going to put audio because I am talking on that audio, so I can do that for you on this. So this is Enshrouded. It's a co-op survival game. I have finished all the quests and everything. And I'm going to show you my base. This is from last year. We have upgraded. Since then. I renovated the rooms, new materials, new ideas, but so this is the outside. I'm going to be skipping because we want to go on Warhammer, okay? So it's just for the server restart. So this is the outside. Originally, it was our base is inside this mountain. It's a solid mountain. So everything you're going to see, we have to dig the mountain first for hours, and then we build everything you're going to see. Hey, καλώς τον Αρκούδο. Πού είσαι, Αρκούδο? Right, so we have to dig first. It takes a while, and then we'll do the build, okay? For the first year or so, it was just a mountain. There was no facing of this. So we've made this year, and then we've upgraded a few things. Okay, so we have 33 rooms at that time, 36 hidden passageways. Now we have 37 rooms or something and 46 hidden passageways. So when you come into the base, it's interactive because you can have to find the passageways. They're all connected. You can go everywhere you want. We have jumping puzzles, mazes, training rooms. Now we have water and we have interactive floodgates and stuff like that. So it's a lot of fun. And actually, I'm going to put Toth into the test. We're going to run the base with Toth. And every room he passes, I'll tell him how many hidden passageways he missed. It will be fun. So this is our entrance here. I made this thinking of Warhammer. Like, if we're going to be engaged, we need to have funneling gates. Okay? So we made this and, you know, the best that we could. I'm not a super great on designing. There's people who do amazing stuff on this game. So we have our little watchtowers out there, and then this was a mountain, and then we build it, and we started to dig and go in. And this is the first room you meet. This is where we found, like, there's a story behind every room. Like, this is where we found the first flame, our ancestors, and we have pictures on the walls to depict that, imaginary. And then you have the guardian statues, and then you open this massive gate and you start going towards the main hall. And why are we watching this on 720? I don't know, because the game is fucking amazing on the graphics and shit like that. Εσείς ο κάκτος. Θα σου γαμίσω άμα σε πετύχω με τον κόλο Σόρκ. Καλή χρονιά ρε φίλε να έχουμε. Πλάκα κάνω. Να είσαι καλά που είσαι στο stream. Ευχαριστώ. So this is our commoner's hall. That's how I like to call it. It was the first biggest room. Originally, we wanted to do this as a throne room, but we failed. So at the moment, as you can see, it's empty. But I do have some ideas for this. We're going to make this a commoner's room. We're going to have little market and people selling. We have NPCs now. So we're gonna improve this in 2026 when I have some time. And then we go up here. It's just the staircase, and we have a little library for visitors here. Okay. The windows have changed. You know, like I said, we did renovations. This is an old video, but some of the rooms are the same. Yes. We have living room you need. Yeah, I will show you. I'm making renovations, so I like it because it's ever evolving, like new materials, and I get new ideas, and we're making new stuff. It's a co-op. It has quests. It has. Let's play Tuesday. Shupak, we'll play Tuesday. I want to do some work this week coming, so we'll do some War Thunder. We'll do some Enshrouded, some Warhammer. So it's so big you can actually glide. You can open your wings and you can glide, and you can see the new designs. This is a bit old. Then we go. This was like floor 2. So this is the first floor going down. This is the rooms before the library. This is our library. It's a 3-story, fully equipped library with 2 hidden passageways. I'm going upstairs on this video to show you from the top. And I do have some very weird staircases. I'm very proud of it and my build, despite the mistakes. So this is our library. And it's just for show, but the story behind it is the dwarf base under the mountain. This is where I have all the story, all the, the stories and history, everything's stored here. And then from here, we move to the crafting quarter, which also is going to be under development soon, because I want to expand it. And you come down to this weird staircase. You have the blacksmith over there. You have the carpenter over there. We have the alchemist over there. And then you have the hunter, the barber. It's like a crafting quarter for the dwarfs themselves. No people visiting. This is the weird staircase. I took this idea from like Harry Potter and that painting that has all the... This is a mini shop for the alchemist. They're selling some food. So I'm going to move these shops on the top that we said in 2026 because we have more stuff to expand here. I'm going to make a version of the server that's a resource world as well. So this is the weird staircase. It has like 4 different staircases to come down. It comes out to 2 different spots and it goes twice 2 different entries on the floor for the next floor. So going down from one of them, and this is our hub. It splits into 4 sections. The one on the right there is the vault, then is the farmer, completely changed. On next week you'll see the new update on this, and the vault has changed, new update. So down here we have all the boxes. We'll put all the materials for crafting. We have a box for almost everything, but they're all filled up again. I need time to fill them up. Under the vault lives the collector. It was a new NPC and he collects everything, the collector. So we put after the current update that the collector came out, that room has every single item. He's it's enshrouded. We're just waiting for the server restart, and I'm just showing the base we made in 25. And next week we'll play and you'll see the new updates on my crafting. And we can do a full tour at some point, but the full tour takes 45 minutes for me to show you everything. It's a 700-hour base build. This is the next week I'll show you the new build. This is the old one. I've destroyed this and make new with the water. We have fountains. We have a lot of stuff here. Join me on Tuesday because Monday we're doing War Thunder, but join me on Tuesday. We'll be doing this, and you can see the new builds. I have changed a lot. Like this lady has a bigger house. The roof garden is different. It's expanded with boxes, and so I'm moving on a little bit. So this is my farming. This is the animal farming. So the animal farming here, I'm very proud of this rooftop. We went for like skylights. We are 4 floors now under the mountain, but the idea is we have skylights, open holes, the light comes down. So this is totally changed. We have waterfalls, we have lakes now on the new design, because this is the old tour that I did. And we have irrigation system, which is interactable. You open the gates, water floods in, goes into the plants and everything. So, and we have the animals. We have new storage units here that we designed, new plantations and stuff like that. I need to bring some fish. And this is the house that the animal farming NPC lives. and take care of that area. It has a house, a library, a bathroom, you know. I'm just skipping to go to Warhammer, but bear with me for a second since we're doing. This is the living quarters, okay? There are 4 living quarters, 2 on the left, 2 on the right. They are for players. One is mine, one is Tibdoom's. They have 2 more if people I trust want to join us and help out with this. So this is mine. You can do whatever you want on yours. That's the whole point. The rest of the base has a theme. So anybody building anything, I have to approve it to be on the theme, then you can build it. Otherwise, no, because it would just go crazy. We have a theme, so I'm trying to be very strict to what we have here. And somebody asked me, I think it was Shupek, about giving the NPCs their own living quarters. This is the NPC living quarters. This is where my NPCs live, and I need to expand this. They have their own rooms. They're fully functional with bathroom and fireplaces and cupboards and paintings, everything. This is where they live. We also have a pool. Now, the pool only has glowing parts now. You will see the new updated version with waterfalls here, underground swimming passages, because the new update brought water. So that was meant to be the water. We fixed it. And then this is our training room. This is where you can come and train your jumping skills and swinging skills and aiming. And you can play with a mini maze there. And we have a gladiator jumping thing on there. This one. And then the roof up there is like a circuit board as well. And this is our maze. It's another part of the interactive part. This is the old maze. I had to destroy this maze because it was too blue and too narrow, and I was throwing up when I was going in there. A friend of mine built this, and a lot of people that came to the stream, to the server offline to try it, they said it's very claustrophobic and it's too much blue, it fucks our eyes up. And so I destroyed the whole thing, and we made with the new materials an Inca like maze. And on Tuesday we're going to be decorating the maze, so we're going to be adding, you know, underwater growth and coins and treasures. We're going to, you know, make it look nicely. And this is our jumping puzzle. All right, you have to pass the maze to get into the jumping puzzle. So basically, because I skipped the maze with a hidden passageway, you come out here and then you have this jumping puzzle. This area also has been changed with water underneath now. It's like a lake, right? You see all the blue stuff now is water. So you jump in this puzzle and then it goes narrower, and then you have to end up at the end. We've reached the other side of the mountain. On the top you can see the white stuff. That's actually daylight from outside. We dug through the entire freaking mountain, dude. And you jump and you end up in the forest. I will show you where the forest is, but the forest, I finished it last week, and I think is one of the most amazing atmospheric things we've ever done. So moving down the base, we're not even done yet. I mean, it has 35 rooms and 46 hidden passageways. I invite anybody to come and find every single hidden passageway. I will be right next to you and tell you how many shits you missed. So here we have another one. This room, I haven't seen it myself either. Tibdoom finished it last week, but I didn't have time. I'm not playing. This is a video, Tips. We'll do that on Tuesday. We're going to play and Friday on Tuesday, okay? So that was how it was. But Tibdoom came here and worked. He put every single piece of armor and every single piece of weaponry in the game currently. It's over 500 items, and I thank him very much for the hard work. And I'm going to check it out on Tuesday with you. I want to be surprised or whatever with you guys, okay? Then we run out. Corridors are long because this base, by the way, there is no design. So we overlap a lot of things and we have to find solutions. I don't have a design. I have an idea. I'm start digging and we're doing it, okay? So a lot of things are zigzagging and long mazes and stuff like that. So this is our gaming room, okay? And we're going on the top to show you. We have a checkboard, okay? You can play chess. Every single item on the board, you can pick it up, put it in your inventory, and you can replace it. So if you know what is what's your pawn, what's your queen, and whatever, you can play with somebody chess here. Okay, and there's the clock on the left. Tibdoom did the clock there on the left. And we have some design, like there's libraries left and right. Tuesday. Some libraries and the idea of, you know, you can learn chess, you can practice whatever. White on one side, red on the, black on the other one. And then the second part of the room, this green walls, which I might redesign at some point, is Battleships, the board game. You can play it, but it's a bitch, because you have to count the 48 up by 78. So it's a bit of a problem without numbers on it, but it's just for the concept. Okay. And this is Score 4, another board game. You can actually use 256 pixel blocks. And we also put this, I'll show you. We also put, this is how much thought we put in these things we do, right? So you see this little bit here I'm pointing the mouse with, this little like bars. So there's one on this side and one on this side in every circle. And if you use the 256 pixel blocks, it's a big, huge block. If you have snap on, it fits perfectly and you place it and you move on. So basically as Score 4, you try to do 4 vertical or diagonally. You pick a color, your other friend picks a color, and you start on the bottom, and then you use the ladders to go up to place the items, and you can actually play Score 4. And then we run back. Now this is totally changed. This is the forge. We have lava running down, hypothetically, because lava doesn't exist in the game. Through all this, now we haven't done any changes here yet. It's a huge room, and we need to add water and waterfalls and stuff like that. So as you can see on the top left, we have some blue. That's going to be a waterfall with water into the tank, which we haven't finished. And we're going to try and make it run around here and kind of create the illusion of a forge there for the people. You know, it's still, like I said, work in process, and every update we redo the room. So pretty much I'm the only one building, so it takes forever. And under here, it continues, and we're going to the largest room ever, the most customizable ladder I've ever made in my life. I'd like to welcome you all to the Necropolis, the biggest room we have, which is as much as the previous base, basically. If you can look down, the game cannot render the depth. Also changed, we have a big stalagmite in the middle, which we haven't finished decorating. It's 9 floors of empty rock, stone, ancient rooms, heated by lava, light by lava, statues everywhere. I mean, you'll see the design on Tuesday, the normal one. I mean, the base, this room is so big, not you can just glide, you can do whatever you want. It's just a huge thing. I think it took like 3 weeks for Tibbs to dig this, maybe more. It has weird passages, it connects all around, and if you jump, it just, you see the game just renders immensely. It have lava pools, my crazy ladder there, and we have, where's the graveyard? There's a graveyard for 8 dwarf clans. It's that big. Bridges, all the lava is connected everywhere. Goes from the top all the way to the bottom, connected everywhere around it. And I think that's where the tour ends. I'm not going to show you the hidden passageways. We're not going to do that. There's also a forest you haven't seen on this. And you haven't seen, that's one of the hidden passageways. It doesn't show the location, but this is one of my favorite ones, because it has this like glow pirate destroyed in an earthquake kind of look and stuff like that. You haven't seen the forest, which I really love. I'll show you on Tuesday, and you can see how we build this. It's a very tedious, repeated progress. Like, we will build 100, we will destroy 100, and we'll keep 101. So if you come to the stream, be prepared that I'm just going to be building and destroying, and I don't like it, and I go again and again until we get to this. But on Tuesday, you're also going to see the waterfall in front of the base. It's a new thing. Water on the maze, water on the pool, water on the jumping puzzle. Yeah, we're doing more, Opeth. We're doing more. I'm enjoying the game a lot. I have 700 plus hours of building on this base. Tibbs is doing most of the digging. I do pretty much all the construction. Yeah, well, I play this daily. Now I'm very busy, but usually I wake up in the morning, I play at least 1 hour to just do something. Right now I'm working on a crazy design for a new lake, underwater lake, for the fishermen, the new NPC that they brought in. And I've done like the outside of the lake. Now I'm working on we're gonna work on the house of the guy. I don't do it in an order. I'm just gonna do the house now, the underwater passages later, whatever. So it's a bit of every time you come in, you're like, I'm doing a different section that God knows where that's gonna end up. But if you enjoy the process, so usually I'm shrouded because there's a lot of building, not a lot of action. Because I've done all the quests, I don't have an interest, and pretty much all the materials we generate through mods. It's because I'm not mining 17 million blocks, you know what I mean? It's all about chatting, watching the process. We have some nice liquid drum and bass on the background. We listen to music, have some coffee, we build stuff slowly, we chat, and we pass a nice afternoon. So if you enjoy something like that, join me on Tuesday, and we'll do Enshrouded. Monday will be on War Thunder, and tomorrow we're doing For Honor. So I'm adding games to the stream to keep everybody interested and happy with different things. And yes, we're not leaving Warhammer, we're just not doing it every day. You know what I mean? That's it. So that's the tour for 2024 basically. The 26th, I'll show you the updates on Tuesday. And if you have the game, okay, if you do have Enshrouded, because you might have it, right? I'm just going to put the server address here again. You can join without a password and you can roam the base and have some fun. Okay? I hope the address haven't changed. Right, so back to Warhammer. Thank you guys for sticking around for this little tour for some different content, because no offense to anybody, but Warhammer fans just want Warhammer, but we do more stuff here. We have traveling videos, cooking videos on YouTube, guides for this game, and we do a lot of other stuff, so. Right, back into the game. How many people, let's see the website. How many people are back yet? This is why I took my time, because when there's a restart, I take my time because a lot of times people take a while to come back in. Everybody tries to log in at the same time. There is lag, there is disconnections. So 419. So we lost about 100 something people, but they'll be back. Probably making some coffee, which is something I should have done, but you wanted to say Enshrouded. You bastards. Anyways, I have another 2 sips of coffee, then we'll make some more. What time is it? Maybe not. It's almost 8 o'clock. Yeah, what am I going without buffs? No. Buff. Alright, I don't think we're actually going to be doing the freaking weekly this way, because not killing enough. Blah. Probably gonna see if I can play a little bit on the weekends. Maybe. So we do Monday to Thursday these days streaming, right? So Friday no stream. Sorry, I'm working. And Saturday I'll be testing Interbellum again. If anybody has any interest in that, you know where to find us. Man, this bug with the beams from the mortar and the archmate's so annoying. I'm over here, come get me. When they get stuck, it's like, ah. Sounds about right. Let's go, boys. So let's see if the numbers have changed any bit. So High Pass in the Labiclan has dropped from 25.99 to 10.24, but no AO, so I would say 12 man versus 16 man more or less. Avalorn and Safari where we are, 25.99, 20% AO for Destro. And there's a Squiggy, I think that's a Squiggy. That's Squiggy. Oh, my boy. Oh boy. That's my friend. I mean, like, that's my real life friend. He lives like on the next village here. No, I need to get the kill. Damn it! He's the only person I jump so he can actually see me. I'm saying hello to him, right? I'm not corp jumping. I don't like that shit, but he's my friend. He's probably gonna call me in a minute. It has happened before. We don't have healers and shit. And Fixer run away from the evil Destro? Can I survive the sneaky attack of blobbing? Ναι ρε φίλε, τον λένε Νεκτάριο και δουλεύει στο Δήμο, τον ξέρω πάρα πολλά χρόνια. Και όποτε πετυχαινόμαστε... Νάτας! Dude! Phone call! He's calling me! Έλα ρε!
What regiment you in?
Οκ. Τα λέμε, έλα, γεια. Αρκουδός, είσαι εδώ, ρε. Ρε φίλε, αυτός είναι στο guild, φίλε, να σου πω γεια γιατί είσαι ο guild leader. Πόσο μικρός είναι ο κόσμος. Χαιρετίσματα από τον Dick. Unfucking believable. He just called me. Tell me that I should be ashamed attacking a little squig all alone. How small the world is. Oh, sorry, buddy. I gotta do my weekly, man. Oh. It's not my friend. It's not my fault, man. This is Warhammer. Μικρός που είναι ο κόσμος, Αρκούδο μου. Είδες. Όλα καλά. All good. Να και ο Barcode ο δικός μας. Ο άλλος Έλληνας. Μου απλωθεί σαν το χταπόδι μας. Εδώ έχουμε τον Barcode και τον Frappé εμείς από εδώ. Καλά παιδάκια φαίνονται. Sorry for the language switch, but for those who don't know, it's a duolingual stream. So we do English and Greek, depending who's chatting and whatever. We do keep it mainly in English, but every now and then you'll hear the weird language a little bit. I hope so. All good things. I hope so. Otherwise, I'm gonna go and take my my UI back. Nah, it's all good. I mean, gaming is all about having fun, you know, having people. For me, killing people that I know on the other side, it's really making the game more enjoyable. Not about hate. Like with this guy, we eat, we drink. I know his kids. You know, we spend weekends together. We used to play D&D together. I just find it more fun because they can kill me, and I don't know. Somehow, when you kill somebody, you know, it feels better. Everybody's happier. Oh, Mr. Algorithm, greetings. Take me to your dealer. How you doing, Algorithm? Oh, we haven't fixed... Oh, shit, I forgot about this. Okay, we might die, but I said we're gonna fix this. Hold on a second. Because I didn't fix this. That's what I want. I think one is good. And then I need to place that there. That should be good. Okay, let's see how that works. Oh, it doesn't work yet. The ruin said there is no NPC for that. You have to do PQs and you get it from the bags. I don't think there's I don't think there is an NPC that sells it. Unless they've changed something. What am I looking for? Command for that one. That's the one I want. Where is... let's see. Why we don't have a background color for this? Ooh. Oh. That's not good. That's not what I want. Where is Salmonk? We need Salmonk. Maybe we need to reload. Okay, reload might crash. Too many add-ons, but I might get lucky. Because that's meant to have like a black background so you can't see the chat there. But doesn't seem to be getting... It's not getting the static background color, default background color. There we go. Now I can fix that. How do we get black? You know what? I'll take a blue to see how it looks like. Nah, it doesn't. I was hoping that this is gonna be permanent, but it doesn't look like it. Unfortunately. So... only shows when we... static background. Yeah, it should be a color there. So I'll do one more reload. If it doesn't, I need to cover the chat otherwise. Yes, yes, we did. I mean, you can still use them even if the lock, you just can't change them for 24 hours. There is an NPC. Okay. Usually they're down south on the left side, I think. But I'm not happy with the add-on. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, because I had a plan for this shit and it's not working. And what does it need a bigger number on this? Nah. No. I don't care right now about the color. I care about this not showing. I want it to be always there. Well, sorry, I'm gonna have to go to plan B at the moment. There we go. So we're gonna have that little black thing because I can't be asked to move the camera again until I see how this works. Let's kill something. And see if it's gonna show the background or not. Maybe we need to do something to start off with. See, I don't take a while to figure out shit, but if we had Solmank here, he would have solved this in 2 seconds. But he's not here today. Yeah, that should be without even looking at coordinates. That should be down here. Yeah. There's also, you know what? If you go there, hold on a second. Let me. Oh, no, that's not what. Sorry. If you also go down here, on this corner here, yeah, there is also a person that sells pets. If I'm not mistaken, these pets, I think they are permanent. You have to do some tier 1 quests and stuff. So you can also check that out. I was planning at some point to go and do them myself, but I got bored afterwards. But I think those pets are permanent. You have to do some quests and get a token. They start from tier 1. and you can do that as well if you into vanity and pet stuff. Let's hope we don't run into a whole group or whatever. But it looks like Destro, either they're sitting on PvE so the numbers are not showing, or they're fucked off because there is 80% AO for Destro at the moment. No, all pets disappear once your PvP goes on. Like even if you do slash PvP in Aldorf and you turn your PvP on, it will disappear. Pets are 100% PvE. They're not in the PvP, so you don't have a target. Some people are targeting you. Yeah, you get them from doing some of the quests. There are specific quests. I looked it up at some point. There's specific quests, and you finish them. Like, I don't know, go kill some of the layer bosses on tier 1 or something. I think that I don't know if you can see which one you need, but I think it gives you a quest. I have to double check it. It's been a long time since I've checked that. Guys, I'm sorry, wife needs help with the car. I'll be right back. Hello. Sorry about that, guys, but what happened? What the hell? Didn't we start sieging and shit? I was like, yeah, by the time I come back, we'll have the door down. Permanent cool looking mount. The ones you see like manticores and griffins and stuff, they're giving out to specific people for ground / game breaking bugs if they detect them. Oh, we're sitting the other way. Sorry, my bad. The other way, there is one mound somewhere which is permanent, and you get it with Land of the Dead currency. Hey, Lord Jordax. Yeah, ask away, dude. I like helping people, generally speaking, if I know, of course. There is a mound. I think it's a dead horse or something like that. You get it from the bear from the event is for like 60, 70, 90 days or whatever. But also, if you're a warband leader, you get enough coins, you can buy a weekly mount for warband leaders, which is a black bear or a brown bear, something like that. But permanent mounts, the only one I know of you can have forever is the Land of the Dead one, which I don't have because I don't do Land of the Dead. Because it's weekends and I don't have time to play on weekends. Alright, says on new warband. Okay, warband system seems to be back online and working, so we're good. Oh my god, for once Order is doing this properly. We are blocking the postern, which happens to be in front of the war camp. Wow. For once. No reinforcements. Good. You make me proud today! Get out of the way. Alright, small forces inside. This is looking good so far. I mean, okay, we do have 100% AO, which is fucking easy, but shit happens. Right, alright, let's take a little chance. There's 3 posterns on this keep. Probably Destro on Order now. So that's why the postern. Yeah, I mean there is 100. We have double the numbers, but there is one more postern. It's Destro can go from that hill across there and go behind it. It's I say this to every new player. It's very important, guys. You learn the maps. You learn where every postern is, every PvE access point is, every PvP from both sides. Your side, so there's the other one. Your side, oh fuck off, Shaman. Yeah. Don't scratch the new paint. Your side, so you know how to get in if you blocked and whatever, and enemy side, you know how to block it and get some kills and stuff like that. Sorry, I let Lord Jack's first sentence. I hate Wiz. I'm like, that's my boy. He's one of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. My kill. Oh, so that's the background it makes. Oh, no. No. Shit. Oof. Sorry, I got in a fight. Let me read the message properly. Sorry, my apologies. So, I hate Wiz. They have ruined this game for me. And many of us. Don't worry about it, you're one of us. I've raids uninstalled a few times over the years, and they are only getting stronger with double lips now. I need life advice. Look, I hate Wiz a lot because I do feel it's the most OP class in the game that has every single skill there is, except pool. They have everything else, and they don't actually need it and all that. What class do you play? Because we need to start that to see how we can help you out a little bit. Because dealing with witch elves is extremely difficult. So tell me what class you play, then I'll see what I can do for you. Okay. Because I mean, like they do spell damage, they do physical damage, they ignore all armor, they debuff toughness, so you're pretty much naked to them. It's a serious problem. Alright, oil is down. I've done my part for this siege. The fuck? Okay, right, so while we wait here, because there isn't a lot I can do here, I can fix the add-on a little bit. Because that really ruined my plan, man. I really thought that thing was something different from what it was. So I need to go back into that. And I need to move it back in its place. But I hope I can find Sal to add this for me, because I really would like to have it with a solid background for the chat. That would be great. Yeah. So, look. If it's one witch elf, you can fight it. If it's two, you have a 30% chance of surviving. If it's more than two, you're fucked. I wouldn't even bother. Okay, let's start with that. So what you need is to have you need to build your. I'll give you some stats there to help you out. Okay, it's not a guarantee, but it's a start for you. You need to have a 9,000 HP, so you have a nice buffer. Number one. Number two, you need 3 potions. You need a healing potion from PvP, an overtime potion crafted, and a shield potion. Okay, that will give you a heal overtime, a heal instant heal, and a shield to absorb to help you with your overtime. Okay, plus your skills that you heal and your auras and all that kind of stuff. Now, if you play as a 200, you gotta get, I don't even know what number there is for tanks, to be honest, but like 40, 50, 60% parry, right? You have to be facing them at all times. If they get behind you, you're fucked. Even if they do, okay, then as a tank, if you want to survive a witch elf, you're probably looking to get as much toughness as you possibly can. And of course, have 100% armor mitigation. I know they ignore, but it's only temporarily and positioning. So as a tank, you should be able to survive and then face them so they won't penetrate your armor. You need to have 100% physical armor. The 100%, right, it's not going to save you when they have the ignore up. It's only for 5 seconds, and if they are behind you. So you can survive 5 seconds with 9,000 HP and high parry. See you later, dude. Broken Stone, brother. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Appreciate it. So you need, if you're 200 tank, you need massive amounts of parry. 60, 70%, whatever you can get as high as possible. Minimum for me 9,000. I mean, I'm an engineer and I run 9,150. Right? I have 400 toughness, so you can get 600-700 toughness, 100% armor, maximum parry, and get your anti-crit as low as you can. My build is a -22. take away their chance to crit you. So they'll be doing like 400 or 500 damage. Witch Elf is really highly based on crit. I run minus 22%. That's how low I run on my engineer when I run this build. And then you can do regeneration for two flesh renders. I run the ballistic one for damage because I'm low, but you could run strength or you could run the toughness version. And on your chest piece, you can run this one, the Grimshaken Bulwark, which gives you 184 HP per second, plus all my gear have armor tallies on them. So I'm running about 4,000 something armor on this baby. 4998, that's 90%. If I drink the... Actually, let's drink the good potion. We go to 92.9. It's still a bit low because I'm not running armor tallies on the weapons. So I could go a little bit higher, but if you can get to 100 as a tank, because your armor gets better. I could get it a little bit higher if I was switching the middle chest piece, but I'm not, because that regeneration is sweet. Also, your weekly gem, it can be on regeneration or armor penetration reduction. That is the key word, armor penetration reduction. If you get gear that have armor penetration reduction, take that. So when you're gonna fight the Witch Elf with high toughness, maximum armor, and a lot of HP, and a lot of party being a two-handed, you will survive the knockdown. Then you just have to disarm her a little bit. Yeah, his build is different than mine. His is a toughness build. I run an armor build. We are different. He has more toughness, less regeneration. I have 3,500 more armor than him and more regeneration. It's a different tanky build. It works. It works. The only thing is, for me to make a full comparison with his, is the ring. That's why I'm farming the ring at the moment, because the ring does make a huge difference to the build. I don't have the proc for shields at the moment, and trust me, when they say 10% or 15% proc is a huge number. It's a really huge number. So I need another 6,500 crests to get the ring. After that, I think the build will be complete. Yeah, also would like to point out one more thing, Lord Georgax. If that works, all that works for a DPS Witch Elf. If you run across a full regeneration Witch Elf, you will die. Regeneration Witch Elf is unkillable on 1v1 and maybe 1v2, even 1v3. Regeneration Witch Elves are 100% unkillable 1v1. There is nothing you can do about that. They do very little damage, it might take forever, but you cannot kill them. So all that shit is for DPS Witch Elves. If you find a regeneration one, and with the changes they did recently, I think like, I would say 70% of them are switching to regeneration builds. But it will help you in a lot of things. But having to get your toughness, your armor, your parry, and this stuff up, your damage will be really bad. So you will possibly be able to kill things, including your regeneration, but it will take you a while. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Even if they were best in slot, they will still not kill them. They are, I'm telling you, they're unkillable. I have tried with different people in different combinations, 1v1, 1v2s and whatever. They are unkillable because every time they hit you, they heal. Every time they hit you, the shield proc. And they can also use the 3 potions, the 2, 1 PvP, 1 PV, and 1 shield. And now they can also stealth and save some damage. And they heal for those 3 seconds in stealth. And if they play against a ranged class and they're close to them, whatever, they also have Morale 1, which is 100% dodge and disrupt for 7 seconds. So range cannot touch them. That gives them 7 seconds of damage immunity for new damage. because the dots applied already tick, and there's nothing you can do about it. And they can also heal through kisses and witch's brew and stuff like that. See, like a whole army of people here, right? And we can't kill the witch elf because it double stealths. Like, that's stupid. You can't pull them out. Apparently the devs and the amazing balance teams they have, and everybody says that I complain too much about that, like a broken record, but you can fight 3 witch elves every fucking corner. Well, Fabian, I don't argue that. I mean, I can kill witch elves as well, but with some builds specifically. But it depends what they're running, how many they are. Right now, earlier on, because now the numbers dropped a bit, but when I logged in today, 47%, 48% of Destro melee was witch elves, and 47 on order were witch hunters. Half the melee on each side early on today was witch elves and witch hunters. You can't go out in any fucking corner and no big gang but 2, 3, 4 of them or whatever. It's we came back 3 years ago that 2 witch elves and 3 witch elves were blocking entire war camps and people just couldn't join warbands, and we had to call warbands back just to fight 2 fucking witch elves to get out. I don't think that is a good, unless they did it on purpose because they don't want people to run solo or in duos and whatever. So witch elves is the mechanic to say, hey, bring your warband back and go as a blob. That's what we want. We want big massive fights. Well, I've always expressed my opinion that I don't like the direction the game is going, but I'm still here, you know. I'm the guy that complains, like conspiracy theorist and all that kind of shit. But I don't think witch elves or witch hunters ever needed to have jump or armor debuffs for AoE. They never needed to have second stealth. They never needed to stay permanently stealth. There has to be a way to pull them out. There was. They took it away. The regeneration in all the classes is over the top. Like Chosen with regeneration is fucking unkillable. You know what I mean? Like Chosen is unkillable, witch elves are unkillable, engineer regeneration plus the keg can be extremely powerful. I can't slow the fucking witch elf because guess what? I'm ranged, so I don't get a slow ranged, but every melee gets a long range slow. That's also fucked up in my book. And stuff like that. It's really over the top. Regen needs a buff. I'm not gonna say no. I play Regen. I either play Regen or I play Sniper. Right now, witch elves all over the place. I can't play Sniper. I get one-shotted, so you know, all good. So did we take the keep? What are we doing? Ah, we even locked them up. Oof, I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, like Chosen regeneration and witch elf is, I mean, I talk about those because I do fight those. I don't know how well the knight's regeneration is or the witch hunters, so I don't fight them to see the difference. So I can only talk about the things that I fight and how they are going about. But I think overall regeneration is off the things, and we just overbuffed witch elves and witch hunters too much. And like I said, like remember before the nerf on the AoE damage on Marauders and Lions, we had 60% of melee on order being Lions. Now it's 50% Witch Hunters. And I thought after the first week, probably it's gonna drop, but it keeps steady at 40-50%. Let me have a look now after the server restart. Where are we with the numbers? Hold on a second. We're waiting. We're gonna move to a new map anyways. Right. So Shadow Warrior on order for ranged 50%, and then we have 25% Bright Wizards, 25% Engineers. So why is it so special? Right? Then where is Witch Hunters? Witch Elves is 39% on Destro, Witch Hunters 37%. They dropped about 10% from the Squiggies 47% on Destro. Don't know if they're melee or ranged, but you know, it is. Doc 38, Warrior Priest 45. They're the best healers. Chosen's 42%, Knights 44. It's the Warband party tanks. Ironbreaker is going up recently, and Swordmasters are going down on order. I'm not sure why people are preferring the IB these days over the Swordmaster. I'm surprised Chosen's not a bit higher, but Black Orcs picked up a couple of percentages since last time. Hey, Charlie man, how you doing, man? I wonder as to I wonder for that Vabuan as well, man. I'm waiting for it. 200 IB is the one that is doing the stuff, is it? Okay. I can give you a link, buddy. It's if you know Woldar has some websites and they have stuff. We can see population, we can see a lot of stuff. It's a public website. Well, I don't care so much about the range, but between the Magus and the Engineer, I'll tell you what I want. I want the buff to go back up to 20%. I want the buffs from the different turrets to come back in the game. And I want the Engineer to get a 15 to 20% damage increase to match the Magus. Because the Magus by default, and they haven't changed that, is doing 25% more damage. And it has a wider range of targets because spell damage. And we're dealing with the armor shit. So that's from live. It is. Make a Magus level 1 and make an Engineer level 1 and check their stats and the pets on the tour on the dummies. You will see they have a 25% difference. Even on the tooltips. Also, you have dots that take 2 seconds. All our dots take 3 seconds. 21 by 3, you got a 10 by 2. The base damage is higher. You can spec any way you want. The base damage is higher. And you only spec for 2 stats. Intelligence and crit. You don't spec for debuffs like we do for the armor.
Going somewhere?
Yeah, where we're going? High pass again. I'm going back to high pass. Is it? I don't. When the website is back, because I don't have the document, I'll find the document and send it to you. The Excel thing that I did was 4, 5, 6 years ago. Engie is the worst class in the game at the moment. It's the worst class at the moment because the keg is useless. Distance, casting time, pushback, and AP is useless. It just doesn't do anything. The Magus has a much better situation there. The only buff we got is Thunderer, is the tactic that allows us to auto attack while moving. That was a good buff. And the problem with the Engineer is, for me, that the sniper build, the single target, is good. With a 25% ignore and having all your tallies to weapon skill and this and that, you're a glass cannon single target, you're doing well. But you're struggling heavily against healers. Because they all stack armor tallies on them. Plus guard, plus shields. And our damage goes fucking gone. Without a healing debuff, we can't really kill. We need to always have someone with a healing debuff with us. I feel that the Magus performs better because he doesn't deal with the armor on that. So his damage is a bit better on healers and stuff. Engineer struggles a lot on that. Also, Engineer, for me, we have a disarm. Yeah. Yeah, the other thing is, like, we have a disarm. But I would like the Engineer and the Magus to get a disarm and a silence. Because, like, when I fight Maguses, they can disarm me, but I cannot silence them. I feel like on those kind of fights, I have a huge disadvantage over there. Or I feel that I have a disadvantage and the Magus when we have a 1 second cast time and every other class has instant disarms. Like, Witch-Elf jumps you and you're like, disarm, no, knock down because it's not instant, and then you fucked. You know what I mean? Like, some things have to change for both classes. Sork does 3000 damage a fucking dot instantly. We don't have this shit. Which one? Concealment? Which M1 are you talking about? M1 autoloader, concealment. What else we have on M1? Point blank. Yeah, I would I would change that for 100% parry for 7 seconds. I would change that in a heartbeat. Because fuck ranged, I can kill ranged. There's no Magus in the game that can kill an engineer 1v1. Squigs, yeah, because I can disarm them. They would kill me. But I would hide, but I would change that for melee. Destro run mainly melee. I would change M1 for 100% parry. 7 seconds, 100% parry. I mean, the Magus does need changes as well. Van Buren, the engineer needs a buff in fixing his utilities. Keg is useless, right? Number one. Number two, right? Casting time both on Magus and engineer, the way the warbands are moving, because we lack mobility, we need to have some skills a little bit faster. We always overrun by melees. Number three, right? The pool on both classes needs to be fixed. We are the only class that pulls targets that land randomly or not at all. Right? The single target engineer, it's fine. Personally, I don't want them to be touched. And the what's the other one? So many things. And the AoE spec. Right, damage for me, I don't know about you, it needs to go up because we also still have physical dots. So the AoE, I think it needs to go up a little bit, the damage to go a little bit higher, because it's struggling when you're playing AoE specs a bit. We're losing damage on the physical, and when you play Grenadier, you don't have the armor penetration that you have on a single target. You're still going to use your single targets, but they're not really doing anything, so there needs to be some sort of a thing there. Like I said, on the balance aspect, you have dots that tick every 2 seconds for 10, so you have more burst. We have dots that tick 3 seconds, 21. I feel that's better because you have more pressure. So that could be looked at. And also, some of your dots are cheaper than ours. You can cast 7 dots before you run out of AP. Engineer casts 6. And something I was never able to confirm, maybe you can playing a Magus, I have a feeling that the Magus applies the dots faster than the Engineer because of animations. At least that's how it feels. Like I said, I haven't confirmed that. Maybe I'll do at some point, but I feel that like by the time I do 2 dots, you guys have applied 3 or 4. Because you just go boom, boom, and we go like, throw a grenade, and I think that affects that a little bit. I think that's going to be nerfed on the Engineer as well. Do you know, like, for example, do you know that if you are in the front lines, for example, and you try to do Lightning Rod, which is 1 second cast time, right? The pushback can take it back up to 6 seconds. You can get 7 seconds casting time on Keg. Like, so like if you're trying to do Lightning Rod, you do like Magnet, Lightning Rod, and then Magnet, because you want to pull them into the damage. If the front line is AoEing you, Lightning Rod from 1 second goes to 5. You're sitting there, no auto attack, no casting, no moving, just taking damage, doing fuck all. 6 seconds. You have 8-9 people and you guard and you get healed. You cannot cast a 1 second spell in the front line. You can go at the front line and cast Magnet because of pushback. You can't drop Keg because of pushback. Like, there's a lot of these issues. I have to have somebody... Yeah, I have to waste one of my tactics for survival to get 50% if a Destro is 25 feet from me. And I have to have an active target. And it doesn't work for my self-targeted abilities as it used to, because the tactic was broken for the Shadow Warrior, and they made it so you have to target an enemy. The skill said you get 50% speed buff from your target, but when you used to drop Keg, turrets, and Lightning Rod, you were the target of the spell and you're getting 50% damage. Now, I have to have an active Destro at 25 feet to work. physically targeting them. That's why it's not worth to have it. Yeah, it's not worth doing it. But it can be solved. They can reduce the amount of pushback you get. You can have lightning rod as instant. You can do the disarm at 0.5 seconds. You know what I mean? Like small improvements to the gameplay to be, because like everybody else, as far as I know, okay, if I'm wrong, you can always correct me, has instant disarm. Like I have no chance. Because the Squig, for example, will go instant disarm. I'm sitting there, I have to run, keep the DPS to me, there's nothing I can do. Or maybe throw a landmine if I have time. And you know what I mean? Like, it's I'm struggling. I'm struggling with this kind of fights. And the pushback, every time I'm trying to play support engineer, go on the front lines, magnet, lightning rod, either I can't cast them, or when I cast them, they don't land on the landmine and the lightning rod, so all my AP and all the AoE damage are placed on the floor for the targets to land on and burst them, it doesn't work. You know what I mean? Like, why am I bothering to pull them if they don't land on the landmine, the lightning rod, the napalm? That's why I have them. Like, I build up a pile of damage to pull people into it, and they just jump up and down, or left, right, 20 feet, 10 feet, 2 feet. You know what I mean? Like, all these mechanics, I think they should be working like that. So that's kind of like the things I want on the engineer. I'm not saying, oh, give another 50% damage to sniper. For me, sniper is doing brilliantly, but the utility tinkerer and the grenadier need some more damage on the AoE, and we need to improve some of the casting so skills are useful. For example, for the keg, right? It's expensive and takes a long time. Why couldn't the keg be range of 50 or 100 feet so I can support my group? Is not out of the group, is not a warband, just the group. 100 feet, so I can place it here and we can fight around the keg. 25 feet, like who the fuck is gonna stay there? The Bright Wizard, the Shadow Warrior, the other engineer. You know what I mean? We drop it and we run. We need to have some space. It's a hot for 248 every 2 seconds. It's not like there is, I don't even know if there is a DPS dot that does less than 248 every 2 seconds. Most of them hit for 400 to 400, 300, whatever. You know what I mean? No, it's not a QQ, Garth, and hello. Hello. We're having a lovely debate with Van Buren that plays Magus and I play Engineer. And we're talking about what change we'd like to see on both classes. I'm not QQing. No, no, no. No, no, no. So, it's specific things that I think Van Buren needs to, like the damage to go up, and then look at casting times, AP usage, and things like that. I don't want to see more damage on that, but I would like to have the buffs back from the turrets, because like I on my core and tanky build, like I would love to have back 38% dodge and disrupt. You know what I mean? Like I lose my range going down to 30, but I had with the extra renown you could get to 68% and you could fight, hold flags and stuff like that without worrying too much. Yeah, that would be great. I want to have tank tracks to the turrets. Sometimes you hear me getting really pissed off with squigs. They leave the pet and the pet chases you and shoots you. You never run out of range. Well, our pets, you run out of range. They can't follow you. I can hide and I can track you and whatever. So not having the buffs, not having the mobility on the pets, like you said, it feels like we lost a lot. Both the Magus and the Engineer. We were static, but we had the buffs. Now we lost the buffs. We lost the 20% damage. And we're still static, we're still not warding in warbands, we still don't have enough mobility, because in reality, okay, yeah, the damage, well, I mean, the damage on the sniper, right, it was replaced with a 25% ignore armor and stuff like that, so on the sniper build, because you also have the armor debuff on the turret, it didn't feel so much, but the 20% does feel on the grenadier spec quite a bit. I want utility in game at instant survivability damage at the same time, never gonna happen. I don't see why not. Squig has instant disarms, breaking shields, instant knockdown, range slow. Shadow Warrior has the same thing. Every other class has instant stuff. I don't see why not. Melee Squig is tanky as fuck, with good damage and instant knockdown and instant disarm. Hunts without immunities. Don't they have all that shit? I don't see why I can't reach them. I didn't say make me special. I said bring me to the same levels as other people. They have mobile pets. Why can't I have mobile pets? I don't know. I find it very reasonable from my perspective. Witch elves have a lot of damage. They have survivability. They have regeneration. They have every skill in the game. Now they got into warbands. I don't get in warbands. My magnet's broken. Mago's magnet's broken. But we all have dreams, and we can all remain hopeful for whenever the patch comes in to see what we're gonna get. Kill again, yeah, like having 50% of the population playing regeneration witch elf after the changes didn't really kill the game, or 50% order playing witch hunters and having warbands. Yeah, nah. Well, regeneration they put in the game didn't fuck up every single build. Everybody plays regeneration unkillable. Yeah, that was a good idea. Yeah. Give everything to everybody. So some classes should have everything, and other classes should try and just compensate or find other people to play with. Nah, I was always for mirror the classes and let the skill sort the rest out. Because, you know, I keep saying that all the time. Well, it's part of the thing, dude. It's part of the thing. Because if I have, let's say, 100 damage, but you have 300 regeneration, I need more damage. I need healing debuffs. Of course, it's part of the game. Because you said if I give everything, I'll kill the game. I'm saying regeneration is already killing the game because it's not fun. It's not only buffing classes that can kill the game or giving skills. But every other modern game has mirror classes, and it comes down to the player skill. Not, oh, but you have this, I don't have that. You do this, I don't do that. So... But in the end of the day, I don't think it really matters, Garth, anyways. To be honest, I can, you know, I can say whatever I want, whatever I dream of. Same way when we had Q&As in the past, people jump to say, oh, buff the DPS shaman, buff the DPS shaman, or whatever. It doesn't matter. The dev team has the balancing team, whoever these guys are, because I have no clue. And they're gonna do whatever the fuck they want to do. And I can say whatever the fuck I want. They don't give a shit, I don't give a shit. So, and for me, the game, I don't really give a shit. I've said this before. I come here to chat with you, argue about builds and this and direction. The game for me is secondary. I don't even pay attention. I have a sequencer. I just press the button and throw dots, kill some shit, and that's it. Have some fun, have my cup of coffee. I don't really give a shit. They can nerf the engineer all they want, I'll still complain. They can buff him, I will still fucking complain. They can turn around and make this the server to have 1,000 people, 10,000 people, whatever, I'll still fucking complain. I ain't stopped complaining about shit. Deal with it. Because I know it doesn't matter. But I am the only one complaining about scenario queues constantly for the last 11 years. And after 11 years, we're getting a system that theoretically is going to do the 2-2 thing. I've been complaining for 11 years. I'm getting it. So maybe the engineer will get buffed in another 11 years. I am not giving up. I am not giving up. It took 11 years for them to do what I wanted. I'm gonna keep going. I just wish they'd done it a little bit sooner and didn't spend resources on that stupid rank idea. That was a total waste of time. People pressing buttons. Damn, I know, right? It feels good, doesn't it? Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. But I'll tell you one more thing. Just because you can hear me complain about things, because I have a microphone and a stream and you tune in and you can listen to me, that doesn't mean there aren't other people out there who complain or that don't complain and just don't read it. You don't read it because they don't have a microphone. And just tell that to the guildmates, the friends, and whatever. I think everybody has something they want to complain about. For example, one of the viewers, I'm not going to say names, came back, oh, I hate witch elves. I hate witch elves. Somebody else came, oh, I can't kill this, or, you know, this and that, or blob this, or blob. Everybody complains about something. Just because we don't hear it, because not everybody has a microphone, doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Because I'm sure there's a lot of people in Destro complain about engineers and the damage and the burst and all that kind of stuff. Well, good luck, man. I hope it helps a little bit. But learn how to position. Try and face them at all times. Well, what's the numbers? What happened to Destro after the restart, man? Alright, so we have 861 people. Very nice numbers today. Still some people on vacation, I suppose. 60% Destro on tier 1. Did actually went to play tier 1, because I don't know what tier 1 we had before. And on tier 2, where we are now, we have 45 Destro and 55 Order. I mean, the 5% difference there should have been... Sorry, it should have been a few more Destro in the map. Like the percentage we see, I don't know, maybe they're doing more PvE, they went for the weekly dungeons or whatever, I don't know. But I would expect the 5% difference to be, the AO to be lower at 861 people. Anyways, it is what it is. Man, I gotta make some potions. My bags are full. We'll deal with this another time. I don't know where I'm gonna find this. Hold, somebody at the door. Excuse me for a second. Sorry about that. We had a few interruptions today. Right, so oh, Prague is on. That's never a good thing. Alright, we're gonna have to wait a second because State of the Realm usually puts population on the map before the population arrives and then resets a little bit. So, Prague... Yeah, screw it. Let's go to Prague.
Going somewhere?
Time for some NASCAR. Round the Martin Square. Round and round we go. Yeah, it looks like there's some people around. Hello. Meow. Alright, let's drink that one. That one is still on. Those two are on. We have 20% AO. Okay, let's go. Yeah, let's go this way. Let's go die a few times. I need a better angle on this camera a bit. It looks weird on that side. I'm not used to being on the right side of the screen. Oh. 3 kills. I'll take it. Oh, I like his uniform. Oh, fuck. Fashion hammer was a thing, is a thing, will always be a thing. Full health already. Oh shit, that's a dock. That's why he went to full health. Lucky little Sork. I don't have remove root. Unfortunately. Thank you. Alright, there should be... Usually there are whistles around here. Usually. We take no prisoners. Equal opportunity. Equal opportunity ass kickers. Kill everything. No wee-wees. got 6% AO in Black Crag. Destra have 340% in Dragon Wake. I don't even know why people went to Dragon Wake, to be honest. Almost 2 stars there. 0 stars here. 20% AO for Destra. Okay. Let's make a few more of those. A few more of those. Ooh, people doing chapter 22. Ah, well, that takes 24 people out of the lakes. Did we reach at least the first point on the weekly? Ah, we passed it a little bit. Okay. Well, this guy's delivering. I don't have any boxes. No part of the group. Not getting anything. No need to go there. We move on. So it looks like big fights are in front of a mess towards our war camp. There's a fight there, Bright Wizard. AoE. Nothing there. Meow. Escort. Oh, see some Magus AoE over there. Are we brave enough? Looks like we are. Oh, there's a good wee. Because he's dead. Kill them all! Delete them from the server! "60% of my Twitch stats plays with elves." Oh shit. Blob. Hello, blob. Angle blob. Ooh. 957. What fucking renown rank is this dude? There were more. No, it's all good, dude. I know what time it is, but thanks for the heads up. I started half an hour later, so she went over to her mom's, and she came. I was at the door with my mom, and I told her I'm gonna stay a little bit longer because I started late. And it's like, oh, do whatever you want. I'm like, yay, do whatever I want. I'm coming back home. I'm coming back to bed 3 days later. I'll be here chatting and complaining for the next 3 days. No, I mean we're not gonna stay much longer, but it's a blackguard and a marauder, I think. All right, or is it just a blackguard? So I think I saw 2 of them. It's definitely more than 1. Oh, I thought it was 2, maybe Marauder and tank, but it looks like it's a whole group there. Now I know why the Witch Hunters did not engage. Now we know. When I was about to say like 3 Witch Hunters and nobody attacked them, I found it a little bit strange. Oh, come on. I found one fucking guy to 1v1 and I had to ruin it. Ah. God damn it. Leave it to death to take all the fun out of the fucking game. Hi, Chad. I don't know, maybe he's on the stream. I can't really wave back because I'm already dead. Ah, thought we were gonna have a good fight there with this dude. Nice shield. I mean, look, I don't blame them. It's PvP, right? You find somebody to kill, you kill them, period. I'm just joking, but I mean, definitely Order would do the same. But I think I was on a... It was a good fight. I think I was holding my ground there. Because I really need to have a few 1v1s to check out the build a bit. Oh, I suppose this blackguard... Oh, there he is again. I'm gonna take a chance. Maybe around the corner will be just me and him. What is this? I wanted to find the black orc at my state, but yeah, we ducked him down to 70%. That was going okay. But I don't know if the people that were watching the fight, they're on the stream, but if you were, thanks for not getting into that. Appreciate it. So we fought a level 18 with self bolstered. So it still did a lot of damage. And chopper fight was good. If I just get the other 6,500 to get the ring, I think we can do a lot better. We're losing a lot of survivability because we're missing the ring. Oh. Well, it looks like there's a siege happening. All the forces are converging there. So, shall we? Back to the Elflands, the land of green. Ugh. Give me some coal, some deep mines. You know? Oh, we have the long keep. Oh, no. These guys know where they're going. Man, there's one skill I really keep saying myself I need to learn how to use, and that is detoned. I never detoned. It is such a mistake. I just can't get myself into doing that. I keep forgetting, like, a good movement will be detone and then try and drop the keg that I don't deal damage, so I don't take a lot. I'll just go straight for the keg. I think I might have to bind it into 2.
Hey!
That one, I can actually do that. Well, looks like we have even numbers. No AO yet. I'm a bit worried about all these people coming this way. I am not very happy with that situation. I'm a little bit worried about that. So the seeds is gone. Slow response from order again. Man, this coordination shit and communication we have to find a solution for this shit. People sleeping on main, watching around. Yeah, that's pretty typical. As usual. But also, like, orders start moving from Prague at like 38%. They were really slow on coming in to support. It's very typical, but damn, I was kind of happy going to another siege. The amount of people that just don't pay attention on sieges, as soon as the ram goes, oh, still we have to wait for the door. It's like nobody really thinks, oh, it might be flanked, we need to block a postern so we don't have to fight 3 warbands in there and we can win and shit like that. I don't know. Or how people like have 3 warbands, they're all trying to go from main and 3 posterns empty, not guarded and all that kind of stuff. Level 40 black work. Who is... I'm coming. Okay, knockdown. No, I got him. I got him. No. That would have been a very long fight if it was just me and him. Like a very long fight. Because effectively he tanked, what, 3 witch hunters? Or is that a knight? 3 witch hunters and a knight. Sorry, 2 witch hunters and a knight. Although they're 31, they still bolster. The damage is pretty good. I like Black Orcs a lot, dude. Like... If I go back to Destro for a bit, except my Shaman, I would like to finish leveling my Black Orc. It's a lot of fun. So, it looks like... Oh, we've been pushed. Yeah, I'm just gonna go this way, thanks. So, seriously, if you're looking for a tank to play on Destro, guys, I definitely recommend Black Orc. It's a lot of fun. Takes a while to get used to some of the mechanics, but it's super tanky and a lot of fun. Chosen looks good, but not as bulky as a Black Orc, and it's easier to play, but Black Orc I think is the best tank to play on Destro. We don't mention Blackguard, he's an elf, so... Right, it looks like we have gotten to the part where people are just gonna do a huge blob and go back and forth in different locations. In front of keeps, in front of war camps. Yeah, no argument on that, Jason, but I mean, like... The Bejibble skill, dude, is just so funny. You're about 10 minutes late, guys. Just 10 minutes late, that's all. Don't worry about it. They have good skills. I love the animations. I love the sounds they do. They're super tanky, and I like how they look like a tank. They're bulky, you know what I mean? Like, you feel you have a tank. You look at a Knight of the Blazing Sun, and he's too thin. Even Chosens are bulkier, you know? You look at an IB, he may be short, but he has the mass to be considered a tank, you know? Let's go. There's a lot of low levels. Well, yeah, because you're the small fish and you need to get gear. I mean, the two-handed tanks are, as far as I know, they're really dependent on gear after tier 1. This is like the same thing that I do for like my healers. I first finish the whole healing thing, and then I use that to grind more crits, and then I do the DPS, because I know, like the Rune Priest, for example, that I play on Oppressor, the damage is just like ugh. But you need to just grind it up. It's really tough for the off-spec sometimes. I mean, the same thing can be said for the engineer. Like, you do sniper, you're like, oh, look at the damage, look at the kills. You go to the off-spec, which is Grenadier or Tinker, and you're like, oh my god. Whoop. Where are you going? We take no prisoners. Well, Destro have only 20% AO. I'm assuming order in 6 minutes they can spawn another room if they want to. Now that everybody's here. Like, everybody. Well, Destro does have a whole warband in Prague, and Order has half a warband, I would say, more or less. Give or take a group. So the 20% from Destro here is because they have the warband over it. If they bring a few more people, or 12 men or whatever, you should lose the AO and go down to the same stuff. But, big blob, dude. Now the fun starts. Jason, you know, going into like Warhammer and Shrouded, World of Tanks and War Thunder the other day, and possibly for Honor soon, and we have so much building to do and so many killing, so much killing to do and so many things to learn. I'm starting to seriously consider like quit the job and divorce the wife. These things just don't fit in this kind of scheduling, man. They just interfere. I need more hours for building, killing, and grinding. I think I need to focus more on playing the lottery. I think that's the solution. It's a good thing it doesn't speak English, so I can say whatever I want. Well, I don't, as far as I know, they haven't got any, like, buffs, so, but it's still good. You still, how many are playing at the moment? So to give you an idea, hold on, let me just refresh this quickly. So, Destro at the moment, my friend, 30% is Black Orcs, that means 29. 45% of Destro play Chosens, that's 44. And there's another 24 Blackguards, so... I mean, right now, there's warbands and stuff, so 30 to 40% of tanks on Destro still play Black Orc. The most popular, of course, is Chosen because of the auras. So it's like the second most played tank on Destro at the moment. That will be funny. That will be funny and very painful. Thanks, Jason.
My greetings to you.
So, I don't know if that answers your question, Snore. So, yeah, 30% of the tanks with 50% being that is still good. And that is right now. If we check in 2 hours, it could be a different number, but for now, is that. I mean, all Chosen and Knight always going to be preferred from people, especially for guilds, because they have the auras and the buff everybody, but I love Blackguard is still, sorry, Blackhawk is still a good, it's still a good tank. It brings stuff to the warband. Well, some of my potions ran out. Actually, both of my potions ran out. It's no good. But I'm not going to drink another one because I'm not staying an hour. And I don't have a lot of resources for potion making. DPS Zealot. Fuck him. Scourge of the server, along with the Wheat Elves. DPS healers. Ugh. Alright boys, we are getting close to 9:30 local time, and usually I end my stream at 9 o'clock because gotta go have dinner with the wife. We don't want pans start flying on our heads, or flip-flops or stuff like that. So we'll be back tomorrow the usual time. Tomorrow I should be on time because today we had 30 minutes delay, real life. Tomorrow we are playing For Honor for the first time. I've never played it before. It looked good on the videos and stuff. It was on good offer on Steam for $2. It might still be if somebody's interested. Thanks a lot for tuning in today on Warhammer. I hope to see you all tomorrow for some For Honor. And we'll talk about the next stream and what we're playing tomorrow. Have a great night. Thanks for the follows and the sub we had today. Really appreciate the support over the years, guys. It really helps, every little thing. So, take care. Thanks a lot. And I'll try and fix the overlay again. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care, guys. Thanks.